You are now tuned into the judges table. Representing the 314 in St. Louis and the 816 in Kansas City. Here's your hosts, Slick 50 and Polo J.
There we go. There we go. I can hear myself. What's good, everybody? Welcome to the Judges Table. Y'all know how we do every Saturday. Tune in to these fights. Everything's getting back all right. We will be back on it every Monday and Friday. When I tell you your boy had that COVID-19, it was no joke, bro. Shut me down. That's why I wasn't too talkative the last couple of Saturdays we had been on, man. Took me out for real. Your boy is not 100%, still got short of breath, but let me tell you, I feel way better than I did. Way better, man. So shout out to everybody been through it, bro, because if you ain't been through it, bro, don't talk on it, because you don't want it. Trust me. All right. Let's get Polo right. He is not late. You know what I'm saying? He is not ducking. Yeah. As y'all say, you feel me? Let me put the invite in the email for my boy. Email. Oh, that's not a Gmail. Excuse me, y'all. Like I said, I got the little cough. But we gonna be all right. All right. It's sent, Polo. It's sent if you can hear me. There that cat is.
Oh, there I am.
What it do? Boy?
Oh, nothing much. What's going on, family?
Nothing. You know, started a little late, but better late than never. You hear me?
That's right. Happy Puerto Rican Day.
Is that what it really is?
That's all I'm going to say.
Oh, okay.
That's all I'm going to say about it.
Salute then, because I'm sure dumbfounded.
I'm hungry. That's all I can say. I'm hungry. God
Polo
damn.
Poppy. I'm just tripping off this nigga name, Polo Poppy. Poppy Polo looking at. So Miho, what would you be? Miho? Oh, Miho ass nigga.
Me? Oh no, you're not gonna call me your love? No, 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 no,
No, that's a
no.
girl. That's a boy. That's a boy. Miho and Mihai.
Nino. Nino and Nina.
Man, look, California, they say Miho Mihai. I know that.
Yeah,
I don't know, bro.
they're
Slang
speaking
Spanish or what?
slang. That's what they're speaking. They're speaking slang.
And your Aguelu,
Anguilla.
that's your grandma
Mm-hmm.
or some shit. Like, I know a little bit of that shit, man. You just gotta come back to me.
Oh,
Capone, Chonies, Kakai, all that little
oh,
shit. I knew I used to know enough to damn near understand it when I lived out there.
you know enough to get by.
Nah, not now.
It's
You know, my
something.
daughter's first language was Spanish. My oldest,
Uh-huh.
yeah, because her babysitter was Spanish, and well, she was Mexican, and she spoke that to all the kids.
Yeah.
So you had a baby around her. That's what she learned. For the longest, I didn't know what she was saying. I thought it was just baby talk. Till it got to the point where I was like, my baby should be talking by now. You know what I'm saying? And she would say, Tula, Tula. I said, what is that? Is it a song she done heard or whatever? And one day she was like, no, she's saying kiss. I said,
Yeah.
oh, she could talk. Oh, well, why you not talking English to her? Shit.
Like there's the thing about Spanish and all the different little dialects is they'll have different phrases, a bunch of phrases just to say the same thing.
Yeah. And it's all about octaves and how you
Octaves,
use it.
masculine versus feminine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She broke all that shit down to me.
It's a headache, honestly. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
And they say English the hardest to learn. Shit.
Well, it's probably not. Well, what we speak anyway is a bastardized version of it. So, of course, it's gonna
Spanish?
be, no, of English.
Oh man, English is everything. Well, American English is everything. American English is what's the language start with an L?
It's not Latin.
We got Latin in it.
We have
It's like bits and pieces, huh?
We have aspects of every language.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's just like it's a bit of Latin, English, all sorts of shit. Like you be thinking you speak English, but you actually said a different dialect. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what's going on tonight? What we have on the agenda?
We got Berlanga fighting Angulo, but I've been trying to find some steady stats on these cats and really can't. It's all mixed up because they got him and Angulo coming in the same height, and I'm like, nah, bro. But when you look at the pictures, bro, it's like, nah. You know what I'm saying?
The set?
Now I do know Angulo is battle tested. You know what I'm saying? He done fought some champions and lost for belts. You know what I'm saying? You know, and I think he's like 20 something and something. I can look it up real quick, and then you got, of course, we know Berlanga like 19-0. I think. You know what I'm saying?
Really should be 18-1.
Something like yeah. Most like a lot of people believe that, yes, and I'm one of them. So you know, at the end of the day, this should be a good test for him. You know, Angulo's no walk in the park. So for the people who like, who is that? Just know this ain't no walk in the park for him. You know what I'm saying?
In other words,
it's a step up. It's a step up. And if he fight this dude the way he fought the last fight, he gonna lose. He's gonna lose without a doubt. Because this dude could take a hit and he can give a hit and he hit hard. You know what I'm saying?
If anything, in my opinion, I think that Berlanga, he needs to go in there and don't try to be something that he's not.
Right. He needs to start out being himself. You know, show off some stuff that you learned. You know what I'm saying? But be yourself overall. Right? We know he doesn't have a great jab. Right? He doesn't have the best feet. You know what I mean?
But if you don't have a great jab, then just use that jab as a setup.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But he used to, remember?
Yeah.
It's like now he wants to prove that he's a boxer.
Because I remember he would do jab, 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 and then fire to right.
Right.
Jab, 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 fire the right. Or he would tap with the right, tap your glove, tap the glove, and then follow up with a hook.
Right. And I think the problem is too, because when in the beginning he had a bunch of come forward fighters where he didn't really have to feint. He really didn't have to throw a jab. You get what I'm saying? They was gonna come try to take his head off regardless. And it worked out till he, like I say, he got to that boxer. And it's good that he caught one of them early. And he needs to understand that he does need to develop a jab, learn how to counter, at least have a little bit of everything. You get what I'm saying?
But
Because
the main thing that I'm gonna be looking forward to his fight, even though it starts at 10 o'clock, I don't understand that mess.
well, you got the
Is
Jaime Munguia fight going on too. So
is that on the zone or something?
that's on the zone.
Okay.
They trying to make BERLANGA a star, so they gonna maneuver and finagle him around. You get what I'm saying? So
I'm
make sure
worried
he
about
gets
his
seen.
tank.
Huh?
I'm worried about his tank.
That's something that's something he was worried about too, remember? That he
Mm-hmm.
needed to go in them deep rounds and all of that shit. He needed that, And I that's part of the reason why he lost all the weight. Remember, dude used to be a nice sized cat, remember?
Yeah. He was
And now he got
he had a
thin.
decent build for 154.
Right. Then he got thin on you, whatnot. And then the minute he got thin, he started having injuries, didn't he?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I got high hopes for all boxers. You feel me?
Yeah.
But I hope that he can catch on. You know what I'm saying? To what they're trying to show him. But don't take away his bread and butter. You feel me? Capitalize on that, bro. Don't take it away and say you gotta be this first. Resort to who you used to be last. You know that who he was putting fear in people. You feel me? Is what got him known. So,
Yeah.
because what I saw the last two fights, bro, it looked like a totally different cat a cat I never saw before.
It was borderline unwatchable.
Yeah, it was like, who is this dude?
Because with him subtracting that much weight and that much girth off of him, he almost substituted his power for longevity. And in certain cases, when you're a heavier boxer like he is, when he's basically a knockout artist, that can be done to your detriment. It really can. It can hurt you in the long run. I think he should just accept who he is and just go from there. It doesn't matter. I say this with respect to our platforms and everything like that, but it doesn't really matter what we say.
Yeah.
It matters how he feels in the ring, what he's comfortable with.
I agree. We're spectators at the end of the day.
Yes. At the end of the day, all we are spectators.
Yeah,
we're just giving opinions.
Yeah, that's all it is, opinion. That's why always, no matter what I say, I still give respect to the boxers. You know what I'm saying? It's never to tear nobody down. You know what I'm saying? If anything, I'm hoping something I say, if you don't need uplifted, but if you do, it make you think a certain way. You feel me? Like, fuck that. I'm prove this motherfucker wrong. And I ain't nobody prove nothing to, but even I, some days, you get what I'm saying? Hear shit, and I be like, oh yeah, you done fucked up. You shouldn't told me that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I use it for motivation and fuel. You feel me?
I know exactly what you're saying.
Like they say, iron sharpen iron, bro. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever.
But
if you want to believe in them things, and especially in this day and age, man, you got to believe in something. You know what I'm saying? Whatever gets you motivated, whatever's going to keep you in a positive direction, whatever's going to make you work hard at your craft, believe in it. You know what I'm saying? But
I don't want him to get into a trap of thinking that he has to be above and beyond what he is, while subtracting what makes him great anyway.
Right.
That's always an issue that I have with boxers and punchers. Like, punchers want to show that they can box, and boxers want to show that they have power.
Facts.
Just be who you are.
And it's very rare to find a boxer that's quite okay with who they are, or find a boxer that has a fair balance of both. You You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Those are anomalies.
Mm-hmm.
Those are once in every generational talents. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I'll say that Ali was an anomaly.
Mm-hmm.
He was an anomaly. Comparing him to his predecessors, he was an
Mm-hmm.
anomaly.
Mm-hmm.
Joe Louis couldn't have fucked with Ali. He
But
really couldn't have.
well, this is the thing too, though. I would say this: Ali was one of the fighters we're saying he had a fair balance of both. Because what people know about Ali, unless you study Ali, you understand this. Ali had knockout power if he hit you on a button, right? And anybody
Uh-huh.
get knocked out on a button. But if you look through his career, as he stepped up in competition, them knockouts faded. Or the instant knockouts faded, I would say. Most of his knockouts came in the late rounds because he done battered you the fuck up to the point where you just dead tired. You get what I'm saying?
Accumulation.
Yeah, accumulation. You know what I'm saying? And people don't understand these things, They just be like, oh, he was not like, no, he knew his skills. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
all right, I can't just go and knock this motherfucker out. He knew that instantly. I'm going to go and about to pepper this nigga up all the way 8, 7, 7, 8, 9. If this nigga start fading in, I'm going to try to go for it. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's a person that understands his own skills. You can, and in a sense, you can't be taught that because that comes with self-belief. You know what I mean? Without listening to other people telling you what you should do or this and that and that. You know what I mean?
Well, I see that a little bit different too.
Okay.
Because when you have a special talent, a special anomaly, you try to accentuate what they do well.
True.
You always have to do that because if you don't do that, in my mind, you're hampering that fighter.
Mm-hmm.
If you have a fighter that has phenomenal speed, that's what you stick with. You teach him to stay behind his jab. You teach him to, turn. Your
See,
stamina is going to be your weapon when you
me and
have
you,
speed.
well, if we'd be kind of like the perfect coach. You see, I'm like the opposite. If you come in perfect, you got good speed and you got a great jab and all that stuff. We gonna work on that, but I'm gonna work more on your weakest link. You know what I'm saying?
You
Like
know what? We
gonna
need a
put
fighter.
we gonna put time into that weakest link because it's just like a team, man. You don't play to your team's strength. You play to your team's weakest link because if
Well, that's easier said than done because
well, that's what I'm saying. If you can find a fair balance, then you can conquer it. Like I said,
let's take Amir Khan for instance.
Uh-huh.
Amir Khan, would you say that it's a lack of discipline
Uh-huh.
or is it training that led to his downfall? I said training.
Discipline.
Discipline?
Yeah, not following the game plan, not understand what's working in the ring for him, not being content in who
Now, would
are.
you say that in training,
Uh-huh.
they over accentuated far as with his speed and everything like that? Because there's some fighters like that you have to do that for.
Yeah. No, I won't say they overdid it, but that was his bread and butter because he never really had power.
Okay. You know what, Slick? We need to get a fighter. We need a fighter to train.
But he just needed that discipline, bro. Oh, that dude, Linger knocked down Vargas. Hell no! You better count that. Wow. This is on ESPN, bro. He wobbled the shit out this dude.
It's on ESPN?
Well, ESPN Plus, I believe. It's going to hit ESPN at 10 o'clock or some shit. This is the undercard shit. Man, this dude, Vargas was the favorite to beat this dude Linger ass. Linger in here, and I was just laughing in my head at this dude's name. What a hell of a name, Linger. But
he lingered
hit
around.
Vargas. He gave Vargas a shot. He fell. He wobbled that, and then he was like, he's crumbling. Went to the ground. He said, "No, that was a slip." Bullshit. Linger got this dude on the ropes, beating his ass, and the ref refusing to stop it, bro. I told you he beating his ass for about. He let him beat him through the ropes. He went through the ropes. Shout out to Linger. God damn, bro. I did not know who the fuck you was, my nigga.
Oh,
But hold on, he just picked him up. Man, you better wait. This dude can't even walk.
This fight is over. This fight is over.
He can't even walk. Oh my God, this ref. I love this ref. Oh my God, Linger is beating him up again. He is beating the shit out of this dude. This ref let this dude keep going, bro. And he was walking sideways. Look, they throwing it to the doctor saying stop it. He yelling at the ref to stop it. Shout out to Linger, man, going to get that money, man. Shout out to that dude, bro. Damn, bro, this ref is vicious.
Oh man,
this ref is vicious.
We need more like him.
Holy fuck, man! I swear to God, about to give you the play-by-play. Dude got popped. Pow! He started like bending over, doing the stanky leg backwards. Hit him again. Pow! That nigga went to the ground. Ref went over. Was like, nah, that was a slip, bro. Picked him up. Man, Linger jumped on that nigga, was welling on him for about almost a minute on the ropes. That nigga fell through the ropes. The ref pulls him in. Come back in through the ropes. Stands him up. Dude barely standing. He said, I'll give you one more time. And then he let his hands go. The nigga walk to the sideways like this.
You know, Vargas hasn't been right since he lost to who the fuck did he lose to last year? It was during the bubble. He got beat the hell up. Bruh. I forgot who it was, but he hasn't been right since that fight. He's been on a losing streak. You see his corner crying and everything.
Yeah, bruh. The doctor had to goddamn me jump up to tell the ref like the doctor was waiting, like, stop this shit. Like, he had no business letting him go. He still ain't got his legs, bro. They helping him down the stairs.
His hands are shaking.
Yeah, he can't even walk on his own.
Oh, that's scary. That's scary.
That ref is vicious, bro. When he got that dude on the ropes, when he got him up off the ground, he got up and said it was a slip. When he was on the ropes beating his ass that long, my nigga, you supposed to wave that fight off. Like, this shit done, dude. Look at that. That was a knockdown. Do you see the replay?
I'm looking at it now. He fell.
Yeah, that's a knockdown, bro. And he said it was a slip. This ref, look, he gonna go through the ropes. Watch this. Watch this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Oh my fucking God, bro. Man, I ain't even had my button set because this was the perfect one. Oh my God, bro.
Yeah.
Man, where that motherfucker at, bro?
Yeah. Stop the fight.
Damn, that was the perfect.
No, it was more than one doctor, Slick. It was two.
Damn, yeah, I saw. Yeah, they jumped up there like waving their hands ecstatically, like, "Yo, what is you doing, bro? You finna get fined, dog. Them doctors finna try to get you fired, bro. What's the name of this ref, nigga? I can keep this nigga name in mind. I am not lying.
Well,
bro.
He's with the New York State Athletic Commission, so you know they do things different. They do things different out there, man.
Yeah, I'm with them. And we gotta find that nigga, cause nigga, the doctor was just like that. They wasn't playing. That's what they looked like on the apron, didn't they?
Yeah.
They looked just like that. It was like, oh no, you gonna kill the man. Don't do it.
I hope Vargas is all right though. I really do. I'm not even gonna fake with you. I hope Vargas is okay.
Yeah, straight up. No, hell yeah, I hope he all right. God damn, boy, shit. Let it be known, ladies and gentlemen. You can't let linger around too long.
See what happens when you procrastinate?
Right, bro. That boy just, Linger got his ulcer, bro. I gotta play this for the ref, though. I'm sorry. I'm gonna do it. You know I like you, ref, but.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Bruh, you can't be letting people get their ass whooped like that, bro. Right. You can't be letting people get their ass whooped like that, bro. Like, that was some shit. That's why I be talking about, old boy. If you ain't never seen Celebrity Deathmatch, the dude, they be like, let's get it on.
Judge Mills Lane.
Man, he used to let you get your ass whooped. That's how he used to let you. And my other boy, man, I can't think his name. Steve Stoger will let you get your ass whooped. No lie, Willis will let you get your ass whooped too. Now, Steve Willis, he like that shit. He like seeing that shit up close, nigga.
This
But,
motherfucker's a masochist.
right.
Oh,
this dude, this a new cat
there
right here.
he
I
is.
don't. Who?
On TV talking right now.
Kodo. Yes, sir. I don't know
The
what you're
most,
talking about.
one of the most over
Stop it.
rated.
That's Mr. Madison Square Garden himself.
Yeah, because he can't win nowhere else.
Oh my God.
The most disappointing, I mean, absolutely disappointing Puerto Rican fighters of all time.
He said probably was his favorite fight.
Oh, Paulie.
Oh no, that was Sergio. So hey, Sergio Martinez was the truth though. I ain't gonna stunt. See, that's the Kodo that was beating niggas' asses, boy. Oh, fuck you. I heard
Sergio.
that. That wasn't supposed to happen though. Sergio
was
what?
let me be real with you.
Uh-huh.
Anybody who lets they fighter get their ass whooped by some motherfucking named Sergio deserved it.
Oh my God. Sergio, stop it. Sergio was that dude, bro.
Sergio was garbage.
Oh my God. This dude.
Oh hell no!
Say that all you like.
Oh
all you like.
God,
I don't care.
this dude right here, Polo. I'm trying to
Sergio
save you
Martinez.
from the bill of shame, and you not letting me, bruh.
I feel no shame.
Oh my God, you should. You talking crazy. You talking very reckless right now,
I
bro.
swear I will walk to the Iron Throne naked with my head shaved. I don't feel no shame.
This dude tripping, bro.
You can't shame me into feeling a different way or thinking a different way. If you get your ass beat by somebody named Sergio, you deserved it.
But he didn't get his ass whooped by Sergio, though. He beat Sergio.
Bruh, when I think of Miguel, I think of the singer.
No. This dude right here. Stop it, bro.
No. Miguel and Diego. Bro.
Stop it. My dude tripping, bro.
From fucking Dora.
Anyways, goddamn me. Shout out to everybody who got into the International Boxing Hall of Fame in New York. I can't never say what is it, I can't never say the city. But anyway, shout out to them, bro. Real spit, man. Everybody got an Andre Ward, Roy Jones, all of them that got into the International Boxing Hall of Fame. That shit was
You see what
dope.
Waldemir said to Roy Jones?
No, I ain't see all the little snippets just yet, man. But I do got a topic I want to talk about, man. Shout out to Andre Ward for stepping up and always been a very outspoken athlete when it matters. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Andre Ward.
Yeah.
Let me tell you the truth about Andre Ward.
We gonna bleep him on this shit. We gonna bleep him on this shit. We ain't letting him go that far. You ain't finna ruin this man. Don't ruin this day. Today was that man's day.
His day.
Yeah.
His day.
Yeah.
Bruh, wasn't nobody there to see them. Everybody was there to see Floyd.
Oh, fuck all that. You crazy as shit.
TVE.
You crazy as shit. Fuck that bullshit.
Matter of fact,
I mean, they was there to see him. They was there to see him too. But at the same time, dude, you had Roy Jones.
So
you had all super legends there, bro. I'm sorry,
bruh,
it was just no Floyd Day.
Let me tell you something. The Hall of Fame needs to open up a class of very good. Because that's where Miguel would be.
Go with this shit.
That's where Roy would be. And what the fuck is going on outside? Never mind, but that's beside the point. But they need they need a Hall of Very Good.
A Hall of
Even
Very Good.
Layla Ali deserves to be in the Hall of Very Good.
Yeah, she was great.
Great.
Yeah, Layla was great. Roy is great.
You only look great when you sitting up there beating up on single mamas that's only doing it for to get that check, so they ain't got to sell no ass to get no food.
This dude crazy, bro. Y'all listening to this fool? This fool done lost his damn right mind, beating up on baby mamas. What it do, B? Y'all, this thing crazy.
What's going on,
Damn.
B?
Damn, bro. Why you had to go there, bro? You got that stuff right. They said beat up, but I'm not trying to laugh at that. But it's so damn funny, nigga. But shout out to this. This is greatness, nigga. You don't see this every day. This
Look
is
at
not
that.
ordinary.
Look at
This
that.
is
Look at
not
that shit.
ordinary, my nigga.
Look who he
This
fighting.
is not ordinary,
He
bro.
ain't fighting
This is not
nobody.
ordinary, bro.
Bruh,
Stop it. It's
I
not
remember
ordinary.
that dude. I remember that. Every time you played that clip, I was always wondering, where do I know that dude from, right?
Mm-hmm.
This last time I figured it out. And it's gonna shock the hell out of you, Slick.
Uh-huh. What was it?
That dude who he was fighting, right?
Uh-huh.
That was my substitute teacher.
Oh. This you had a dope ass substitute because I'd be like, damn, at least he got to fight Roy, nigga. Shit, I'm
No,
like, how was
that
it
was
when
a
you got
showcase
knocked
fight.
out?
That was a showcase fight.
Oh my god, bro.
Roy was a little too late in the game to be having showcase fights.
No, nigga, that wasn't a showcase fight.
That was a showcase fight.
He was a Mando. That's when fighters fought everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Right, everyone. If you made number one,
Yeah,
I'm not calling you a nobody.
everyone.
You got there for a reason. So
they fought champions, they fought contenders, and they also fought the mailman.
Well, the mailman made it to number one. God damn it!
No,
Keyshawn fight July 15th.
Okay.
Why did I think whatchamacallit fought tonight?
I thought Price fought tonight.
I thought Price and Troy fought tonight, but I don't think they do.
I mean, damn. Y'all need to stop defending Roy like he just
Man, Roy the truth. Fuck that shit. This dude done lost his damn mind.
Like he's just some boxing god or something.
He one of them.
No, he's not. You know what? In my heyday, before
the
service,
Charlo fight on the 18th.
I think. No, he don't. Fight canceled for Charlo.
Yeah, got postponed.
Yeah.
What happened?
Him hurt him back.
Stop playing, bro. See this shit I'm talking about, bro. Don't do that.
Him hurt his back. No, him hurt his back.
B, what happened, B? You out there, B? What really?
Him hurt him back.
Stop it, bro.
He need a tampon.
Stop it, bro. That nigga hurt his back, bro.
Him hurt his back. He bleeding.
Because nigga,
no,
it's
he's
postponed for real. It's postponed for real.
Yes. He's on his menstrual and he's cramping. So he need one of them hot pads.
Man, shout out to Charlo, man. Man, get a heat pad, pull this shit through. Did they say he pulled something or
undisclosed? Him hurt him back.
No,
Fight postponed due to alleged back injury. Him cramping.
He said back, undisclosed back injury.
Yeah, him hurt.
What was it?
I don't know. I think he's cramping.
Did you just bust in my door, cuz? Oh my God, man!
What's going on?
I see you. Say hi. Yeah, now you didn't know. Yeah, you knew what I was doing.
Him hurting. Him.
Okay.
You know there's a feminine product shortage.
Oh my God, man! Go ahead, real quick. Let me handle this real quick, family. Go ahead.
All right, let's continue to talk about this bum Charlo. Like, you put out a week before your fight that you hurt your back, you got a back injury. What kind of stuff is that? That sounds like menstruation to me. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like your cramping was too bad. It sounds like, you got the cravings for ice cream and stuff. You probably wasn't gonna make weight. That's probably the issue. Hey, forget you too, Obama. It's hot in Texas. Cramps is real. No, B. He got the other cramps. He got them other cramps. You know, them cramps that you get once a month. That's what he got. He done showed his. He was in there. He thought he was sweating. He lifted up his slip and seen that it was red, and then said, "Oh no, I gotta pull out of this fight." It's a damn shame. Matter of fact, I'm gonna take it back. Even damn shame what they did to that dog. God, how hot is it down there in Texas right now, B? Because I'm gonna be down there in 2 weeks. I probably shouldn't even put that out there. I might have a whole gang of motherfuckers after me trying to kill me. But I ain't worried about it. I ain't scared. Let them come. Barbecue they ass. Because that's something. Dang, it was. Yeah, sticks doing cars. Again. He was good. Gonna star after. How is he gonna be a star fighting nobody? He wouldn't fight nobody. Bruh, y'all need to stop that. Y'all need to stop that. How this man gonna be a star fighting a used car salesman? I call that a he. How you a world class athlete and you pulling out fighting a used car salesman in an exhibition bout? That's what he was doing. What kind of shit is that? It's 98 at 9 p.m. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. How y'all got fat people down there if it's always so damn hot? I want to know that. Everybody sweating they goddamn ass off down there in Texas. Because they ain't eating because they can't make barbecue. Texas barbecue is garbage. It's hot garbage. Tank did it. See, Tank is a different. You know what? Let me be honest with y'all real quick. That young brother Tank, he has what it takes to be a superstar. He's not there yet. Not just yet. But he's on his way. I walk outside and be dripping. Oh, Lord. I'm going to be in San Antonio, bruh. I don't like the heat like that. I'm going to have me one of them portable air conditioners just to have around my neck. I might steal an AC unit and just walk around with it. I might get so damn ignorant down there in Texas, I might put an AC unit on the back of my car. Get hot as hell down there. I don't like that. I don't like that shit at all. Even hotter in San Antonio. Yeah, we're going to be down in San Antonio, though. We're going to be down there. I got to take the kids to see all these little attractions and stuff like that. What fight is everybody looking forward to besides Earl and Terrence? And I got my own opinion about that too. I say Texas barbecue is garbage. Hey, you want some gate sauce for real? Hey, I could do that. I could do that, B. You know what? I might just buy. Which one do you like? You like original, sweet and mild, or hot? I'm gonna be all through Texas, drizzling that shit on everything. Damn, I like meat. I like barbecued meat like the next man. But damn, y'all motherfuckers, they just don't believe in putting sauce on anything. Nigga, original, I got you, B. I got you. I like to mix the sweet and mild with the hot. Oh my God. That's some good eating right there. Terrence Crawford is going to finish Earl Spence in the 8th round. That's what I'm expecting. Terrence Bud Crawford is going to smoke meat down. Now, that's right. Everything is on a damn smoker. Everything. They even smoke their fish. They smoke their links. They smoke everything. Ain't nothing over an open fire. Boy, Texas is sorry. oh, oh God. How do you manage? Like seriously, how do you manage? I couldn't do it. Bruh. Go get caught. Bruh. I think it would be the worst thing in the world for Earl Spence to catch Terrence Crawford. Catch him with a good one. Because I think if he does that, he's gonna beat the living fuck out this dude. He gonna beat the living fuck out this dude. I got Earl getting put away in the 8th. That's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen to Mr. Earl Spence. Earl Spence gonna get put away. We ain't gonna hear from him no more. He gonna come back with an afro and a dashiki, talking about Black Power and everything like that. That's what's gonna happen to Mr. Earl Spence. And then he's gonna go on a losing streak. Matter of fact, I want to know who the hell is gonna be on that undercard. I need to know. I need to know because I'm looking forward to AJ and Usyk too. You know, I'm actually worried about that fight. I'm worried about that fight because Usyk is having problems concentrating and focusing during camp. Either that's true or they just putting it out there to throw off AJ. But if Earl loses, he will retire. I can see that. I can see that happening. I really can. Probably should have been and retired. Probably should have. Because bro, I'm sorry. Earl is not that dude. He's not. You beat Sean Porter. Wow. Everybody beat Sean Porter. You beat Mikey Garcia. Wow. Mikey Garcia was the smaller dude and he came up and weight to fight you. Who else have you beat? You ain't beat nobody. True enough, you can say that about Terrence also. You really can. But the difference is Terrence is calling for these fights and not getting them. Earl has access to these fights and he's not taking them. Earl Spence should have been and fought a Keith Thurman. Garcia. Danny. Wow. Wow. Danny Garcia. Hey, man. Don't bring up Ugas. Ugas was hurt. He was dealing with a torn pectoral muscle. Ugas was hurt. He was damaged. Even though that's my favorite fighter, I'm not even gonna lie to you. Ugas did not have any business being in that ring with him. He did not. Prime Danny. When was Danny ever prime? Yes, Ugas was hurt. Ugas was hurt. And let me tell you something about that Tank and Rolly fight. Rolly, truth be told, I want to put this out there. Rolly Romero was honestly, he was half blind in his left eye. Yeah. He was half blind in his left eye. That's the only reason why Tank was able to catch him the way that he did. So don't hold no stock in that. I'm pretty sure if Rolly was 100%, he would have beat Tank. And this isn't me just going against the black man and none of that stuff. You know, in this profession, we got to tell the truth. And I'm telling you the truth right now. We reaching. Where's the reach? Bruh, I called him that Tuesday after the fight. This man told me that he was partially blind in that left eye. Tank doesn't hit that hard. He really doesn't. He lost his balance. He was dealing with an ear infection, so his equilibrium was off anyway. That's all that was. So, yeah, don't hold Earl had a torn retina. I'm going to be honest with you. I have eye issues. That stuff is annoying. It's annoying and it hurts too. All right. We got a fight with DR versus the PR. Miguel Cotto Promotions. Why would Miguel Cotto have a promotional company if he wasn't even that good as a boxer? 118 pounds. There's really grown men that small? There's really grown men 118 pounds? That sounds like a fit woman to me. The hell is going on? They need to get rid of that weight class. Get rid of it. If you can't make 126, that's just on you. Damn. All these little ass people. Let's see if he knocks him out. Cotton is a legend, though. Yeah, he is Cotton. That's what he was throwing around. Throwing cotton. Miguel Cotton. That's what I'm going to call him. Thank you, B. Miguel Cotton. I like that name. Miguel Cotton. Because all his punches were pillows. All of them.
Bullshit.
You can say what you want to. Me don't care. Let's see which place is better, the DR or the PR? Spell check failed me. No, 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 B. No, it did not. No, it did not. Spell check gave you everything that you needed. It's 100% right. Miguel.
Bullshit.
Miguel Cotton. That's who that man is. Miguel Cotton. Not, bruh. He don't even
triggered my trap card.
Man, you tripping, bro. This nigga.
You not gonna pull it.
What did this man put y'all ass?
You not. Hey, hold on now.
This dude right here on one.
You not, and I repeat, you not gonna pull out the Seto Kaiba on me. Hit me with, I fell for your trap card.
Goddamn
Nigga,
right.
I got a counter trap. Black hole of abyss.
Oh, fucking trip, man. This nigga on one, bro. This dude seriously just talking blasphemous.
Blasphemous. You
Yes.
have to be a boxing
This is
god in order
blasphemy.
for something to be blasphemous.
I need that.
Miguel
I need that Stephen
Cotton.
A. I need that Stephen A. This is blasphemy. I need that.
Miguel Cotton. There's nowhere, bro. He's not even qualified to be a top 20 fighter.
Stop it, bro. Why his name ring bells, bro?
He's been in rare form for 8 minutes. Rare.
This dude done lost his damn mind, boy. Yeah, hey.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of
See, now that guy right there, that's a boxing god.
He's a legend in his own right. He kind of got like a built-in fan base. You know, it's cool to have that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I gotta say something real quick. I gotta address something.
Mm.
Dana White,
Mm.
you have an issue.
Mm-hmm. He got an event going on right now, I think.
Uh-huh.
What that nigga do?
Bruh, this goddamn card that you did put on, Glover Teixeira is not a main event fighter, let alone a fighter that you would pay to see right now. If this was 2009, yes. It's
Oh, dude,
2022. Nobody wants to see Glover Teixeira. Glover Teixeira has been fighting so long, he doesn't even have hair anymore. I remember this motherfucker had a slick back. He's bald.
I think it said a slick back. A pimp named Slickback.
Bro, so Dana, you need to do something different.
Dang.
Seriously.
I ain't never heard this man go off on Dana, bro. Damn.
No, I have a problem with that because you have such immense young talent on your roster, and you give me fucking Glover Teixeira. You could have gave me Sean O'Malley.
Dude, kind of the truth though.
You have no idea who the hell I'm talking about.
No, I don't. I see this picture. Shit, I know that much.
He looked like somebody.
He look old though.
He looks like somebody's drunk uncle who's playing around too much in the backyard and gets mad that he got knocked down. Talking about what the hell you hit me with. That's Glover Teixeira right now.
No, that's dirty. That's what that is. This dude tripping, bro.
Like, honest to God, there's so many people you could have did. You could have been Peter Yarn. He's ready to fight again. Sean O'Malley's ready to fight again. Matter of fact, bring back MVP.
Yeah, man, I like him.
Speaking of MVP, he's in Bellator, but he's going to be fighting. Is it today or next weekend? He's going to be fighting in bare knuckle boxing.
What the fuck wrong with him? I gotta look it up on YouTube. It's gonna be on YouTube.
I need to talk shit real quick.
You've been doing it the whole goddamn time.
Hey, baby. It
crazy.
Looks like the DR is whooping the PR. What you got to say about that?
Uh-oh. He would get his ass whooped.
Oh.
Cisco versus J-Lo ex-husband. The world is crazy. What, they got celebrity boxing going on right now too?
Yeah. Black
Are
China
you serious?
Black China was fighting.
Who?
Black China.
Tonight?
Yeah.
Damn, see, I missed my sound effects on my damn stream, y'all. I would have hit that booty, booty, booty rocking everywhere. I'd like to see that shit. What was it on?
I don't even know what the hell it was on.
Yeah, it was probably on some low shit. It probably was on Fight TV or something. Nah, Daniel Du Bois is fighting on Fight TV right now. I think it's right now, or it took place earlier. I need to know if he won or not. Mr. Quitter.
Who's a quitter?
Du Bois. Heavyweight.
Oh my God.
He went against Trevor Bryan. I don't know what time it came on. I think it was on Fight TV and something else.
Oh.
So I want to know. I want to know. And he was a good boxer. I still never understood why he quit. Like, why did he do that? But we're going to see. This for a belt for the WBA Heavyweight Championship.
WBA?
Yeah. So, I mean, it's a regular.
Oh,
That would be the
no.
only regular out there. So, it's for the regular championship.
I guess I'm too much of a good guy. If I was in the boxing ring and I seen that there was somebody that made them bleed, I would tell the ref, hey, I headbutted him. He needs to be checked out.
What?
Only after I lay his ass the fuck out.
And they is really trying to amp up Canelo and Triple G, though.
They can't. It's
They are trying to, bro. They put extra into the graphics. I ain't gonna lie, the graphics hard. They crisp and clear, and I'm telling you, they put money into it. You hear me? That they are doing. Jaime Munguia should be coming out next to y'all. On this, that's on the zone. This should be a scrapper for sure.
Bruh.
You know,
Ain't nobody worried about it. You said Jaime Munguia?
Yeah, Jaime Munguia.
Ain't nobody worried about his ass.
Man, shit. That's why we own this motherfucker. Him and Mr. BERLANGA. July 16th, you getting Garcia Fortuna. Don't forget about that. Goddamn me.
July 16th?
Yep. July. Yep. But shit, man. I'm going to tell you, Mr. Devin Haney, I can't wait to see which direction he goes. Whether he go to 140 or not, this shall be interesting. But who do you think? Oh no. Bump that real quick. What's these rumors going around Shakur Stevenson and Neverati? And you know I can't even say his name.
See? You know what?
Don't do that.
Oh God, he caught him.
On what? What you watching?
ESPN. Santillion caught
What's this weight class? They tiny.
118.
They like flyweight.
They need to get rid of this shit.
They banging though.
Get rid of 118. If you can't make 126, that's your fault. You don't need the box.
I like it.
No, I don't.
Why? Damn, the ref had to push the old boy. Damn.
Hey. I like that shit.
Damn, mosquito done got up in this motherfucker. Shit.
You gotta respect 118. Bruh.
Damn right.
I ain't been one.
Tell him, B. Jump on this nigga.
Slick. Real shit. When was the last time you was 118?
Bruh. In second grade. These dudes banging though. These dudes gotta get paid too. Goddamn, be shit.
Bruh.
It's
I
not.
know exactly
It's not
the
about the
last
size
time
of
I
the
was
dog.
180.
It's about the size of the fight in the dog. Nigga.
Nah, fuck that shit. I ain't been 118 since the 5th grade, bro. Like, honest to God, the 5th grade.
Hell
There's
no.
grown ass men out here the same weight as 5th graders.
Right, man. He did come up from here. All the way down. 8 weight classes, nigga. No lie. Worked his way up.
Manny realized that he needed to gain some goddamn weight.
That nigga pumped them calves full of water. That nigga
And let's be honest, the only reason why Manny was 118,
nah,
because he wasn't eating.
man, shit. I don't know.
Like, you can only, I'm not even about to say that. I'm not even about to say
Thank you. I knew where it was going. It wasn't going to be good. I did the boop, 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 boop.
Like, I'm not even, because for some reason people love Manny too much. And I don't want it to feel like I'm disrespecting his fans.
Oh my God. Manny,
you know what?
Dude, man. Manny's a legend, bro.
Fuck it, I'ma say it any goddamn way.
Manny's a legend, bro.
They 5'3" though. Bruh, do you know the last time I was 5'3"? Middle school.
That's what I'm saying. And these guys don't look 118 though.
Why not just have middle schoolers in there fighting then?
I'm saying though, man, they men though. They grown. They're grown, but they just haven't grown. If that makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
These is teapots. We watching a teapot fight.
They doing their thing, bro.
Yeah, they fast. No substance.
Because Vic Santillion is trying to take dude head the fuck off.
Caraballo?
Yeah.
Say it, Slick.
His name look like a pasta. Sound like a pasta that I eat. Carbonara. Yeah. It's carbonara pasta I get.
Hey, who's that? Wait a minute. Oh, no. Yo, good. For those of you who are baseball fans, oh, shit. Oh, she pushing a stroller. Never mind.
Damn, that's cold.
Oh.
Bro. That's cold, bro. Y'all hear that shit? This is a piece of shit. This nigga right here, bro.
Well, like I was about to say before
right,
I was
I gotta put this on screen. Right. Nigga, the little nigga be the little Mac ass nigga be to knock everybody out. You hear me?
No, the fuck he would. He'd just be, bruh.
Nigga would have got his star and knocked everybody out. This nigga right here talk crazy. These little niggas
bruh. No, bruh. I was swinging like this in middle school.
Man, I ain't trying to hear that shit, bro. That's like when people say if Chucky came in your room, what would you do? Talking about I kick him. You a lie. That shit'll freak anybody out. Fucking dog chasing you with a knife. And you gonna
that shit wouldn't freak me out.
And you gonna tell me these little dudes right here, these little guys, can't bang?
Let me tell you something. Let me put you up on game split. Chucky, Charles, whatever you want to call him. We knew he was a thug, right? He was about that action, right? So what do all thugs have in common? They smoke that reefer, man.
Oh, here we go. Stop. Man,
this is what you do. You say, hold on. Let me roll this. When's the last time you had some good shit in your life?
Yeah, you would try that with a fucking murder dial. Fuck that. I'm out, bro.
You gonna run from a dog?
Yep. I'm not
what kind of nigga is you? What kind of
not a nigga at all. Call it what you want to call it. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm not touching that little motherfucker. I'm not doing none of that shit. I'm out, B. I'm out. 100%. I'm running. Touching that nigga and his little demon spirit rub off on me. Fuck that.
Unless you do the ritual.
I don't know that at the time. I just know it's a dog that's alive trying to kill a motherfucker. Are you serious?
Bruh, I'm running this motherfucker spade. Fuck that shit.
Fuck that. I'm good, bro.
The only way Chucky gonna get me is if he catch me slipping.
This nigga tripping. On to
He
some more
won't.
boxing news, man.
Oh, I forgot.
Robert Garcia training Anthony Joshua. How y'all
To
feel about
lose.
that one? How y'all feel about that one? Straight up. Do you think he could capitalize on anything like he said he can?
Let's
If y'all have
see.
seen the video. If you haven't
Anthony
seen the
Joshua.
video, have you seen the video, Polo?
Nope, I don't need to.
You don't need to. Well, let me
I don't
get
need
a premise. He said that when he watched the last fight that he just went in there to fight. It was like his corner didn't have no game plan. He didn't have a jab. You know, he wasn't setting up anything to throw. Any of that. He felt like any of those small things would have had offset Usyk, and it might have been a different outcome.
Bruh, you can't throw your corner under the bus after you done been with these motherfuckers for years now.
Mm-hmm.
These are the same ones that got you, quote unquote, a championship when you beat an elder statesman who was basically on his way out anyway. Anthony Joshua is not good.
I'm saying though, but don't you think that maybe you get to a certain standpoint with some trainers and as far as they can take you?
It's Anthony Joshua.
And maybe it's time to switch up sometime?
Yes, I agree with that. But Robert Garcia is not going to be the thing for him. What he needed was a Sugar Hill.
I can agree with that, but they can't do that. So that's a potential bout.
So keep it in-house then.
You can't. What the fuck the trainer gonna do? He can't be in both corners.
I mean, yeah. Then just don't be in nobody's corner.
Fuck no.
Bruh. Plus,
What kind of
Fury
shit is
is
that?
not going to fight. Fury is not going to fight Anthony Joshua.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
It's gonna be Usyk, either one. He's fighting in Dubai.
Usyk is about to get in here and beat this man up again for 12 rounds. He's not even going to try to knock him out. He's just going to sit there and beat him for 12 rounds. He's going to take out his frustration of the war on his ass. For what? How long is that? All them damn rounds? 12 rounds? Jeez. For 36 minutes? For 36 minutes, he's going to beat the hell out of him.
So Usyk, I feel like Usyk's going to win the rematch, right? But you telling me you would want to see Usyk and Tyson Fury?
Usyk and Tyson Fury?
For all the marbles, yeah.
I would rather see Usyk and Tyson Fury than Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury. Because I already know what Tyson Fury does to people like Anthony Joshua.
Mm. Who do you think should have been training, like stepping in then, if you don't like Robert Garcia?
Robert Garcia is not the person for like I said, a Sugar Hill or a Virgil Hunter.
Mm-hmm.
Or Derek James.
You saying somebody with some? Oh, well, you put Derek in. I don't think Derek has a heavyweight, but you saying basically somebody with some experience with heavyweights?
Yes, that's what he needs. Like far as Andy Ruiz is concerned and stuff like that. Why would you choose to train under the trainer who came up with the game plan to beat you when it was such a rudimentary game plan? Just stick your jab out there. That's how Anthony Joshua got beat. He got beat by the fundamentals. Something that he should have down by now.
Right, but come on, man. Usyk ain't regular, ain't you? You saying now by saying that you kind of discounting Usyk now.
No. I'm talking about when he lost to Andy Ruiz.
Oh, yeah. Gotcha.
I'm not discounting Usyk because Usyk is battle tested. Every time AJ gets into a battle, he loses.
Yeah, they ringing the bell for my guy. If y'all saw that video where my guy in Africa started swinging in the air and shit and died, they ringing the
What?
bell for him. Did you see that video?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, bro, it's in the chat. Goddamn me, my guy. It took place in Africa. It was a boxing match. The guy that knocked the dude down, the ref. Of course, you know you knock the motherfucker down. You tell him to go to the neutral corner, right?
Mm-hmm.
He tell dude to go to the neutral corner. My dude turn around, start swinging at the air. The ref turn around like go to the neutral corner. He starts swinging at the ref. The ref looking at him like, what the fuck wrong with you? The dude just starts swinging in the air, just like they don't know what the fuck's going on. And then the ref just grabbed him and waved the whole fight off. And they came and got him, and then they took him to the hospital, and he died. He had a brain bleed.
And he was the one winning.
Yep.
Boxing is a dangerous sport, man.
Yeah, man. I was like, damn, bro. It was weird. The video up, you could find it. I mean, it's on YouTube and shit. You know,
If he had brain
he
bleeding,
knocked dude out. He knocked dude into the ropes, like boom, and the ref ran over there like, go to your neutral corner, and dude just turned this way and just was like this. Start doing that, and the ref came back like, man, go to your neutral corner. He got in front of the ref. He stepped at the ref, like stumped his feet, and started swinging hard at the ref. Ref like this, like whoa, and then grabbed him like this, and went like this, like what? He waved the fight off.
oh, dude was gone.
Man, he died at the hospital, bro.
Sound like a brain parasite to me.
I don't know, something. That's scary, bro. Because like he wasn't the one that took punishment. It's not like he caught a counter.
You know what
or
that
nothing.
tells me? That tells me poor training. He was doing a lot of physical work that week of the fight, instead of resting.
Resting something, or he already had like a aneurysm. What you call them things?
Aneurysm.
Aneurysm, yeah. Or something. That's scary, bro.
You know, you hear
my dude
things
was
like
legit
that.
boxing with a ghost, bro. Like you
You
gotta
hear
see it.
stuff
Like
like
he
that,
was
man.
seeing, he saw something because the way he was putting his punches together. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He saw something. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it's crazy because it was like a sequence, bro. It was like pop, knock dude down, turn this way, and just keep going. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It wasn't no pause. It wasn't no, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It was weird. It was weird. And then yesterday they finally came out and said what happened to dude. Because people was like saying, was he high? Was he already like high in the match? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
In the match, or people speculating like maybe he did something. They were saying some type of drug over there that they do could make you hallucinate and shit. And they'll do that shit or whatever. And it was just all sorts of shit. Damn, my dude got a badass cut. Carabella, what's his name?
You said it. You was close enough.
Oh, okay, cool. Right on his eye, boy. That's a bad place for a cut on his eyelid.
That is. It sucks.
Yeah, but shout out to that man family, man. I hate that dude died
That
like
does
that,
suck.
bro.
You really don't want to hear anything like that.
Yeah.
It's sad that we are starting to lose more and more boxers.
Yeah. But you know, I think we're gonna start seeing E-Dub, what's happening, baby. I think we're gonna start seeing the influx of, you know, we see it in football, you know. We're gonna
Rule
start seeing it in
changes.
boxing. Rules changing and people retiring early, bro. You're gonna see a lot more Andre Wards. People gonna start getting their money. You know what I'm saying? They gonna start getting their business together, and they gonna be out, bro. Like once you get to a certain amount of money, you supposed to be trying to make your money make money. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like that's how I feel. Like if Mayweather was blessed to get his millions, them type of dollars, but when he was young and still was young enough to keep going or whatever. But think about the type of money that Devin Haney done got and can possibly get in his next 2 fights. Bruh, my money finna be making money for me. I been fucked around retired. I done completed what I was supposed to complete. I have completed the mission. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
I have unified the belts in my division. These next 2 fights better be bank. You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna make money for me, bro. And I can retire at 25, 26, 27 and live a healthy life and have a bunch of kids and do what I want to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bro, that's what the game finna come to, bro. Especially you see the youngsters being ushered in faster and faster. We talking about Abdullah Mason. He just turned 18. You get what I'm saying? So if they're coming in that fast, dude, I'm not finna wait around fighting no Abdullah Mason. I'm 23. He 18. He got to build himself up. That y'all want him to fight me at 23. He turned 23. Then my ass about to be 30. Fuck that. Nope. You feel me? No, It ain't happening. You know, that's how I look at it. Like, you know, and I get it. It may make a exciting fight, but it'll also have built-in excuses. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that's what I think it's turning into. I'm not gonna lie, it'll hurt me, but at the same time, congratulations to them cats because they earned that. You know what I mean?
I mean, I think boxing, far as safety protocols, should have been looked into.
Well, in a sport like this, how safe can you get? Let's be honest. You can change the weight of gloves, the regulation on gloves, you change the size of the ring, you can change the time of the fight, you can do all of these things. But ain't nothing gonna save you from an open hand. Ain't nothing gonna save you from a forearm. Ain't nothing gonna save you from a fucked up elbow. Ain't nothing gonna say, you know what I'm saying? So it's only so much. But I say that to not only to what my guy was talking about, Andre Ward, about being, and you was touching on this beforehand. So I will say this. That's why it stuck in my head, because I was like, Polo said that shit.
Hold on. Level Sports. I'm rolling with Usyk. I'm rolling with Usyk in 12.
Yeah, I roll with Usyk in 12. He ain't finna be in no rush to knock that man out. Yeah, shout out to Level Sports. What's good, man? Y'all make sure y'all hitting that like button for real. If y'all ain't hit that like button, hit that motherfucker right. Excuse me, right now. But like I said, my boy said, you know, why boxers don't have a union. Andre Ward said the same thing. He said, this probably ain't the place to say it, but fuck it, I'm gonna say it. He said it at the International Boxing Hall of Fame ceremony today. And he was talking to Fight Hype and everybody else, the whole crowd, you know. And he broke that shit down, some things that I didn't know. You know, where promoters in some instances can get 33 1/3%. Like, God damn. You know what I'm saying? And then sometimes a promoter can get more than they 3% or whatever it is, based on the paperwork, or if you lose. Or he was like, dog, but where does that money go? He was like, these sanctioning bodies, you got to pay for all them belts. You got all 4 belts. That's like $300 some $1,000. I got to pay y'all to keep these belts. Where does that money go? And then he also explained further that at one point the promoters had came together and formed a union about 10 years ago. He said he don't know what made it that, but if they could do that, why the fuck the boxers can't do it? They can't make no money unless the boxers box. He was like, so he said one point in time, he said he had been talking about it, nobody knew about it, I guess, or whatever. But Mauricio Suleiman sent him a bunch of paperwork trying to explain him where the money goes. He was like, it didn't make no sense. He was like, why don't all the sanctioned bodies get together and explain it out where all this money going to? Because we basically paying y'all tuition and buying y'all houses and cars with this money.
Basically.
Right? They said, yo, you tell us to be responsible with our money. Ain't this being responsible? Me want to know where my money going to then.
Auditing is always responsible.
Exactly. So he was like, you know, he feel like, he said, like, cause he feel like if I got all these belts and I'm getting all these people, everybody who has a belt has to pay to keep their belt. They have to pay, you know, if you get to get a fight with a champ, you got to pay into that. You know that, right? You have to pay a fee.
I did not know that.
So like they getting money every which way. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So if y'all getting this money, like you said, how come we can't have health care? How come y'all not paying into health care that we could pay into to make it cheaper? You know what I'm saying? Or
Right.
things like that. He was like, he advocating for it right now. I say the video on my YouTube. Of course, I can't show it. Shout out to Shine. You know what I'm saying? He was asking all the questions over there at Fight Hype. But it was very interesting in the way he broke it down to hear certain things that I didn't even know. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy, especially the part where like the percentage can change based on if you lose or that the manager and the promoter can get. You know what I'm saying? I was like, what? That's fucked up. So
Damn.
you down there paying 33. Yo, manager can get 33 and a third out of your shit automatically. And then you still got to pay your manager. Then you still got to pay the promoter. Then you still got, you know what I'm saying?
Your manager's double dipping, and the promoter is double dipping.
That's wild
Everybody's
as fuck.
double
And then
dipping.
and then on top of that, if you got a belt, you got to pay to keep it. If you about to
So
fight, a person with a belt, you paying into that.
So it's almost like, why even fight for a belt?
That's what he was saying. That's what he was saying because he said, this is what he said. He said, I know, he said, I respect the man that's going for all the belts or even trying to get a belt. He said, because for me, it was cool. I done took pictures, photos with the belts. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He was like, but after I got them motherfuckers, I was like, fuck that. It was I forgot what belt he had got. And he was like, that's why after I got that belt and I held it and I looked at it like this motherfucker fake. Drop that motherfucker.
And Floyd was there listening to that. You know, it takes people like a Andre Ward and a Floyd Mayweather, because I'm pretty sure Floyd can understand that. Like,
well, I mean, it makes you wonder why Floyd never wanted to be unified. And Floyd had got on the WBC, was it WBC or WBA, one of them. He dropped a belt because he was like, they hadn't even sent me my belt. Fuck their belt. He was like, he dropped them. He dropped that WBA. So like, you know what I mean, or whatever. I don't know, it was one of them. You know what I'm saying? WBA, WBC. But
that's what I'm saying. Like a lot of, the NFLPA, the NBAPA, and the MLBPA.
Yeah.
They do things considerably better when it comes to the retired players and current active players.
Mm.
I believe boxing needs a PA. They need a players association or something similar, and have somebody who's been in, like, I would love to see Andre Ward be the head of it, of an association like that.
That's what they would say. Dude, at the end, when the video, he said Andre Ward for president. He was like, maybe so. Hey, I mean, and then people heard this shit. I'm gonna tell you how I know people heard it. Excuse me, y'all. Timothy Bradley was commentating one of these prelim fights, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that dude hurried up and said, and shout out to Timothy, this was his opinion. He was like, it was for something, or the fight was for something, I can't remember. Was it interim or whatever, right? He was like, it's shot sanctioning bodies. I love all the sanctioning bodies. And then dude, and old boy, Joe Tessitore, one of them who talking to him, whatever, he was like, what? You gonna hate that you said that. And then he was like, no, I'm not. He said, when I was boxing, they hated when we became unified because it tied up all the belts. We done had 2 unified champs made in this year. Blase, 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 right? It was like, so I love he was like, I love the sanctioning bodies and this, that, and the third. So why would you choose today of all days just to blurt that out?
Because he's a company man.
There you go. You see what I'm saying? And him and Andre always going at it.
And it brings into something that I always say. What am I always saying about boxing, Slick? It's too much money involved in boxing.
Yeah.
The money is the problem.
And that's what Andre, and like, that and Andre, right, though, like he know they pose, the sanctioned bodies have to get paid. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they have to.
But where's all, like, is it just lining y'all pockets? Where is it going? Because it's not going back into the sport. When you hear your promoter has to pay for this venue, you know what I'm saying? It's not like those sanctioning bodies are helping to pay for the venues. They're helping to do this. So where is the money going? He raised a very, very, very good point.
It's not like it's not going to health sanctioning bodies or sponsoring programs or
Right.
anything like that. They're not doing
Right.
none of that. They're only lining their pockets.
Right. They don't have the money's not going to special boxing coliseums or things like that. You get what I'm saying?
Boxing University. I would love to see something like that.
Something. They're not.
Boxing
So it raises a lot of questions. And I hope this issue goes a lot further because I would love to be able to take a deep dive into that with Andre. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to learn more about it 100%. You know what I'm saying?
But it's not going to gain any headway because of the people who's running boxing.
Well, that's the thing too, because like that's why he said what he said. Now peep this. So if everybody dropped their belts, they make no money.
Yeah.
They make no money, and that's why it's like it's one sided. So if what the hell did he slip? Yeah, he slipped. Okay. The Jaime Munguia fight is in the second round, by the way, y'all. But if so, they don't make no money, right? If you want, so that eliminates the sanctioning bodies, period, right? So if all the boxers say I'm not boxing right now until you let us form a union, that gives you control over your promoters.
See,
so he was trying to,
Mhm.
all he was doing was trying to say like they make you feel like you don't got no power, but you do.
But you
get
really
what I'm
do.
saying?
You have power.
all
Like,
the power. The boxers have all the power now,
See,
but being legally bound to a contract is a different thing because it's already signed. You get what I'm saying?
yeah, you have to fight, but nobody says that you have to fight for those belts. Nobody
Right.
says.
Right.
And
right.
another thing, just like basketball and football, boxing has a way of taking advantage of disproportionately not illegitimate, but poor kids.
Right.
There's always going to be some little kid who says, "Oh, y'all not going to fight because of money? I ain't never made no money, so I'm gonna fight for whatever they give me."
Because what's gonna come with a union? You know how they always say advisors. I gotta speak to my advisor, which is usually the promoter. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And with a union, you'll be treated as such. As you could mess around with what NBA agent that could talk to you about what should be in your best interest.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You don't talk to me. You talk to my
And it's
agent.
going to take the power out of people's hands, like Al Heyman and Bob Arum and Eddie Hearn and stuff like that. And I don't see a situation where they let a power grab like that get away from them.
Mm-hmm.
But I would love to see it happen. I would love to see it happen, though.
So to those who watching, though, let us know in the comments. All right, the comments under the video. You know what I'm saying? Not in the live chat or whatever the case may be if you're watching this live. But if you're not watching this live, let me know in the comments. Do the belts matter at all to you? As a fan, do the belts matter? All right. I want to hear from y'all. I know how me and Polo feel all day. I know how our usuals that come over and watch us, we know how they feel. Well, some of y'all can sound that off now too. B, E-Dub, you know what I'm saying? Chappelle, say what all y'all. Let us know what y'all think about that too, though. But like, yeah, most definitely, when you get this outlook and that video for Andre Ward, bruh, it make you really think about it. And it's good to achieve. You feel me?
But
it's good to achieve. But after the fact that you achieved it,
what
is it really? Cause peep it. And I know we probably talking about this Jaime Munguia fight, but I'm sorry. I want to finish this conversation. The whole thing about it is this. I feel like the reason I want to hear from the fans is it important to you? Because I feel like if it's important to you, these pound for pound lists
don't matter.
Would be different. None of dude, they got Devin Haney as number 10. Jamel Cholo not even on there. Tank not even on there.
Josh Taylor's not even on there.
So you understand what I'm saying?
So
if belts really matter, right? If belts really matter, these guys will be at the top of the top, wouldn't they?
Yeah. But Slick, I've been saying what Andre Ward said,
Hey, this
everything that
boy
he
Kelly
said.
giving Munguia the business. He getting with Munguia. Go ahead, bro.
I said this months ago. I've said this months ago,
Mm.
and I keep saying it. I keep repeating it. It's going to take people with cachet, people with a little bit of a name to come together. Like, could you imagine a board with a Manny Pacquiao, a Floyd Mayweather, a Andre Ward, and somebody representing overseas like a Tyson Fury
Yeah,
or a Klitschko, somebody respected
yeah.
like that? That's what it would take. The average person has no clue who has the belt.
Exactly, because can't nobody tell me the belt that I know what belt Tank got. But the average person don't know what belt Tank got. Because it's too that the reason they don't, one, I believe it's because it's too many. You saying there's an undisputed at 135, but Tank has a belt. How is that so? That's how the fans looking. Like, how is he undisputed if there's still another belt out there? And technically, it's two other belts out there. The IBO. No, the IBF, right?
Yeah.
I'm tripping. IBF.
IBO.
The IBO. And then you got Tank, which Tank has the regular WBA.
Yeah. Like that's why I constantly say that boxing needs to change. Boxing has more problems than any other sport. Like we talk shit about baseball, we talk shit about basketball, football, hell, even soccer, but there's true problems in the way funds are allocated in boxing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe that it should be one person that controls a whole purse for a fight. I do not believe in that. I do not.
Well, it's not really one person. You know, the investors. It depends how the
Investors,
magnitude
okay,
of the fight. You know what I'm saying? It
okay,
depends on the magnitude of the fight.
but like, I have a problem with the splits too. I really do have a problem with the splits. You mean to tell me somebody can get 70% of revenue generated, and somebody else gets 30, but out of that 30%, they have to pay 33% of that, plus another 10%, no, 10% to a manager, and then they have to, out of that, they have to pay another 15% to the gym for the trainers and everything like that. At the end of the day, you're only going to
if it's like I think the gym is like that's
you
why they
pay your
build their
trainer.
own gym, but you pay your trainer, but then
Mm-hmm.
somebody only can get 3%, but because it's another, you gotta watch it. It's weird now.
It's dumb. It's gouging. These like fighters like a Isak Cruz and stuff like that. I see why they're on every goddamn undercard. I see
Right.
why. Because they have no choice.
Mm-hmm.
They can't eat.
And that's another thing. And that's another thing too. He was saying that's why some boxers keep going because they haven't reached that type of money yet, or whatever. And that's another thing too, because it sucks that we do wrap our mind like the it's more of an image in boxing for me now that sells them, and that's why people follow these fighters more because of their image than their skills. Because there's a lot of boxers that you haven't seen that got skills, and they'll never get that shot because of who's already lined at the top. You get what I'm saying?
Like I think that
Isak,
Boots is better. I think that Boots is better than both Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence.
I would say
But he's
I would
not going
say
to get the
Styles.
chance to
I would
show it.
say he looks better, but I will say Styles make fights though. You get what I'm saying?
All I'm gonna say is he's not going to get the chance to show it until at least one of them is gone.
True. I can probably agree with that, but I won't say he's better. I will say he looks better. Like he looks sharper. He looks better. His style is much prettier. You feel what I'm saying? It's more fine tuned. It seems like, but I can't say he's necessarily better because, like I say, styles make fights. That's why certain styles bring out another level out of somebody they didn't have. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
To me, what he say? To me, the belts don't hold. What protege?
It's supposed to be
prestige. He's trying to prestige like they did back in the day. I agree with you. Hey, go to
You know what the problem is?
What's that?
When they moved to the 4-belt era.
4-belt and not just 4-belt. See, that's the thing. They say that shit, but it's not just 4 belts.
I said that was one of the problems.
They added the super, and then they added the franchise.
They
The
added
rules
too many caveats. They've
so
added
right,
too many caveats to being a champion.
right. Now the thing that Devin Haney did, he has the regular WBC and he has the franchise. See what I'm saying? Now if Devin was to go get the WBA from the regular, from Tank, and go get the IBF, nigga, that dude would have what? 7 belts? And he got the Ring magazine too. That's 8, right? Because right now, technically, he got 5 belts. Yeah, that's 8 belts, bro. So you in an 8-belt era. If you really want to clean house and make it where can't nobody say nothing, that you was the only champion at that time. That's something can't nobody say.
But Slick, that's nonsensical because the only belts that actually mean something are the 4 big ones. The franchise belt actually does not mean anything.
It don't mean nothing, but it leaves room. Okay, peep this. Let me show you how they be contradicting themselves. Right? Drop the franchise belt, throw it the fuck out of there, and just keep the regular that he already had, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when they were saying he had the regular, it wasn't worth shit because the franchise is out there, right?
All right.
Then why the fuck the WBA regular is the shit then? When there's a WBA super.
Because
So
it's
you
a
get what I'm
popularity
saying?
contest. It's a popularity contest
Right.
also.
So that's what I'm saying. So fuck that super, fuck that franchise. If you want to clean the board, go get which I'm not saying that I don't want to sound like them people like you can't satisfy the fans ass motherfucker. You feel me? I'm not saying it. What I'm saying is what's good for the goose should be good for the gander. When they sit there and say that WBC regular wasn't shit, then people should be saying the WBA regular ain't shit. You feel me? Both of them carry the same rules. The super and the franchise carry the same rules now. So
That's bullshit.
So you therefore, damn, he knocked dude through the ropes, fam. Munguia knocked Kelly through the roofs, y'all. Damn. Second time nigga that went through the ropes today, bro.
Oh, man.
But anyway, but you get what I'm saying though?
Oh, I understand what you're saying.
It's over, man. Gone. He just dropped this dude, bro.
It's a double standard.
It's a double standard. Right. There you go.
It's a double standard based off of popularity. See, because you're only here's what I fucking hate about boxing.
Mm.
You're only considered good to great if you're a draw. Now,
there's some that's great. That like for instance, Julian Jackson wasn't always a draw, but he was knocking everybody out. There's plenty of fighters that never was.
But he's considered now. He's getting his roses now.
No, he was not when he was getting them back then.
Not by hardcore boxing fans. See, boxing is not for the hardcore boxing fan. It is not.
Well, it's not modeled no more for that.
It's not, because boxing constantly takes the initiative to phase the.
Shout out to Jaime Munguia for winning the fight tonight. You know what I'm saying? Well, technically winning the Saturday night's fight. Yes, sir.
But boxing constantly finds a way to phase out the true fans for a casual fan who does not give a damn about any of the shit that brought boxing its prestige.
Right. That's what I said. It's like, I mean, you're basically giving the definition of Tank. You have Devin who has all the belts, right? You would think he would be like king, and technically to me, like, but I'm not a casual, right? In that division,
technically,
he is the king.
Right now, he's king of the hill.
But to the casuals, it's Tank, because Tank is the draw. Tank have been in many different arenas and selling them out, and people are coming to see him. You see what I'm saying? They're coming. They're following Tank.
There's a lot of ignorance in boxing. See, because people equate fandom to stardom.
Mm.
They're not the same thing.
Mm.
Because Tank has a fandom. He has a fan base that's out of this world.
Yeah.
But when it comes to actual boxing, Devin is a bigger star than him in the eyes of people who know what the hell they're looking at. And the thing is, boxing is not marketed to the people who know what the fuck they're looking at.
No, because now it's more vast. It's beyond New York
vain.
and Chicago and all of that
vain.
now.
Boxing has become
it's worldwide. It's worldwide, and it's like why please this certain group of people when we can captivate the masses now, and we can feed them what we want to feed them. We can feed storylines that don't matter. It's damn near WWE. Like I said, nobody knew what belt Tank had, the belt that Tank has. You know what I'm saying? But he's a champion. But you got Devin that they're gonna play that like you don't gotta respect Devin because he has 4. You see what I'm saying? So like, you know, I totally understand. That's why I said, does this shit really fucking matter, bro? Like now, and I mean matter to the casual fans, because I do understand to a boxer, this is legacy. It's still these accolades still land you in the books, regardless.
But
you get what I'm saying?
Some boxers have gotten hip to what the fuck is going on, and they don't care.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
A lot of boxers don't give a fuck about legacy. Like people,
no.
Think
it's
they
like
do.
it's because it's a what's that term? I don't even know how to use it right. The pecking order, but
yeah, you said it.
No, okay, yeah, you know, it's like, you know, and then you got sanctioning bodies, like Andre said, and well, he didn't say it. Shine like said it, and he kind of agreed with it. You know how you can have a mandatory, then all of a sudden they swap the mandatory up. You know, like why does shit like that happen? It shouldn't
for
happen.
Revenue. For revenue driving.
So exactly, they see a potential another fight is gonna make more money than the one they did. You see what I'm saying? They had made. So like, I mean, I'm not against you, Polo, at all. I'm just trying to see both sides. Like, I do understand why Devin won all the belts. I really do, because he's 135 in the books. Can't say shit about it. You get what I'm saying?
Nope.
But after that moment, what is there? Because they're talking upwards of maybe like 340,000 to keep them
belts. A year
in sanctioning fees, homie.
That's a year.
That's a lot of fucking money.
So you have to constantly be driving in revenue in order to do that. But you can't do that because you can't fight unless the promoter puts it out there.
There you go.
To fucking fight.
There you go.
Boxing has one of the worst fucking monopolies in the United States.
Why is it so high to keep them goddamn bills, bruh?
Why do you have to pay for a piece of pleather and brass that's covered?
Bro, that shit crazy, bro.
That's not real gold on that belt.
No, it's fake. Like, well, it's some of it is. Well, no, what's Mauricio brother? He was. If y'all want to go see what's on the belts and stuff, his brother break down the belts and what parts are real and stuff or whatever. I just can't remember which ones, bro, right now.
I never thought I would say this.
Huh?
I never thought I would say this.
Uh-huh.
But I believe boxing needs Jake Paul.
Oh God. I don't.
No, just listen to me for a second. Because Jake Paul is what we like to call a provocateur, right?
Uh-huh.
So what somebody like him would do, he would bring notice to the bullshit that's going on for everybody's eyes to see.
Uh-huh.
And I think that would shed a light on boxing that most of the casual fans don't really get to see or want to see.
Well, let me tell you this. How I see Jake Paul. Jake Paul would take a shit in some vanilla ice cream, stir it up, and tell you it's chocolate ice cream. Is that so? Would you want that type of ice cream, or would you really want chocolate ice cream?
I would just really want some authentic chocolate ice cream. But
okay, but that's what he do. He's gonna blur the truth. Because at the moment he did do a good thing with Serrano, did he not?
Yes, he did. But
then now he's playing the promoter's hat, and what is he doing? Blurring the lines.
Yeah.
So it's you get what I'm saying? You can't have 1 foot in and one we call it half stepping one from. You can't do that.
Yeah, it's the same here. I mean, I understand that. It's just boxing needs a hero. Boxing needs a hero right now. Somebody who's going to be willing and able to tell the unadulterated truth about boxing without getting shunned.
Right. I agree. Now I agree with that. I agree that somebody who could box, get in the ring and really lay hands and talk shit, bro. Be able to talk his shit, talk his truth. Like these motherfuckers.
Not even his truth. It's the truth.
The
truth.
The truth
is
right.
not
The truth.
The truth is not
right.
subjective.
There you go. You're right. I said it. I said it wrong. I stand corrected. That's what I meant. And get the shit out there. You know what I'm saying? Without being shunned. If he felt like he was supposed to get this fight, but y'all gonna switch me up last minute, he should be able to say fuck y'all without feeling like if I do this, I may not get a fight.
I'm never gonna get the fight again.
Right. Especially when you the one. You know what I'm saying? You know, when you the one putting your life on the line. And I want to touch on this before we go a little further. Like B said, when we was talking about the pecking order, you know, B has a point. Most fighters only get 1-2 good paydays. You get what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying. It's ridiculous. That's what I'm saying. We're gonna start seeing some like I said, the paydays Devin was getting at what they say, what do old boy say, 2.5 mil? He was riding that train. These next fights he get better be some major paydays. And that's why I'm like, nigga, I'll be done. You feel what I'm saying? But the paydays that Devin was getting, dude, at his age, didn't we hear Sean say that, you know, he they was trying to offer him $1 million to fight Terrence at that one point in time? Then they offered him $2 million or something, and he ended up getting, what was it, 4? And this young man was already getting more than half of that. See, these other guys need to get it the same way, like he did. You get what I'm saying?
And plus, you only get what you were able to negotiate.
That too. That's what I'm saying. But it goes back to what we said. What if there was a union that could negotiate that? You have like an agent, whatever, go back and forth on some real shit. No bullshit. No harm, no foul. Hey, everybody happy at the end of the day. Not somebody trying to get over. You get what I'm saying? Hurry up and sign, and then you reading fine print. Oh, well, if you get knocked out by the Ryan, we get 50%. Some shit you ain't seen.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
Fuck that shit.
Some snake shit. Plus, you know what I'm saying?
And one taste something that's even fucked up more about boxing too. Check this. Now, I found this out. I really did find this out. Whatever state you're a resident of, that's the state you pay taxes to.
Right.
Not only that, you pay taxes for the state that you're fighting in too.
Well, if they take him. Fight Vegas ain't, you don't tax Vegas.
Are these brothers fighting?
Where H. LeBron? Right, I ain't trip off that, bro. Bruh, but anyway, like I said, let us know how y'all feel in the comments about this conversation we just had, for real, or whatever the case may be. And if y'all watching this, man, make sure y'all hit that like button. If you're new, hit that subscribe button, man. Help the channel grow, for real.
But to touch on it just a little bit more, I understand now why there's so many fighters who choose to stay amateur. Because far as the professional realm comes with so many trick bags.
Yeah.
Like
get out of one and fall in another one.
Yes. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. It's unfortunate, bro, because like I said, this is the most physical sport. You know, for me, it is. You got UFC, you got all that, but I mean, you get what I'm trying to say, though. Like these type of sports,
they have issues too when it comes to pay.
Oh, big time, bro. Big time. My boy said he only made $900,000. 900,000. What's his name? Ngannou?
Francis Ngannou.
Ngannou, yeah. That's crazy, bro.
You know
True.
what I want to do? I want to try to find a way to find the purse totals of each mega fight in the last 10 years.
You probably could find it. It shouldn't be hard to find.
I'm
Everything
talking about
public
like as
record.
far as the main event fighters, the main event.
Yeah,
Because
it's remember what our contact told us, right? It's public knowledge. You know where to go to find it.
okay, okay, because I'm really interested in that because fighting in New York and then fighting in Los Angeles, they have some of the most exorbitant taxes
Mm-hmm.
in the United States.
Mm-hmm.
So that $1 million that you would just for shits and giggles, $1 million.
Mm-hmm.
33%, 33 and a third percent of that will leave you down to 600, little over 600 grand, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then you have to pay the 10%. 10% of $600,000 is what? $6,000 or $60,000, my fault. Plus another 15%. You're out of $1 million, you're only going to walk away after everything, including taxes, about 125.
Yeah, that's too much playing, and that's everybody eating off your back.
Yes. Yes. So think about what it is for someone who just made 10 grand for a fight. You didn't only made about 1,500.
Facts. Damn.
15 to 2,500. That is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
There's jobs out here that pay more than that.
Mm-hmm. Damn.
Like you really have to love it in order to do it.
In the beginning, yes. For real, for real. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact. Hey, I ain't got the sound on. You got your sound on?
A little bit.
Have you heard of anything of these dudes' cousins or something?
I don't know.
They both from Puerto Rico. They both got the last name LeBron. They shorts damn near the same colors.
They might be cousins.
Hell no.
I mean, it might be. I mean, I don't know. Strange things happen in boxing.
True that.
Oh.
True that. That show was like, damn, these dudes said, fuck it, cuz, let's get in the ring. Let's get this check. Like, what?
Hell, I would do it.
Oh, shit. Hell to yeah. Podcast. Boy, I'll be like, Polo, fuck this. Hey, let's get in this ring, do this thing.
Okay.
She gonna take us further and further. You know what I'm saying? Take this chick and get this money.
What's the purse looking
more
like?
Money.
What's the purse looking like?
Purse? Shit, they can pay me $5,000.
All right. Put 500
We
grand.
independent, and we are independent.
I'll be like, okay. Look, take 500 grand and put it on you to win in the 8th round.
Right. Hell no. I'm gonna be the underdog.
I'll take a dive for that. I'll take a dive for that.
Right, and I'm gonna be the underdog, so it's gonna pay good. Polo got all the muscles and shit, y'all. Polo,
500 grand.
Polo whoop slick ass.
500 grand for a 10-to-1 underdog or a 25-to-1 underdog, bruh.
That should be crazy.
That 500 grand gonna do some numbers.
For real.
We're like, all right,
man.
I just want, because you're gonna make a good 2 or 3 mil off of that alone.
Oh, we splitting that.
Yep. Shit.
Split that, bro.
And we're gonna be down in.
You see what B said, bro?
Huh? Even WWE bills make more sense. That's true. Because the storylines make sense.
Yeah. And structure.
Boxing.
A little more structure with the belts, too.
Yeah.
And that's
You
sad, bro.
you know when somebody's injured or somebody needs some time off because they dropped the belt.
He dropped the belt. Exactly. Or get
You
their
know when
ass whooped.
somebody's a transitional champion because it's somebody that you wouldn't expect to be champion.
Yep.
It's it makes more sense.
Yep.
Mm.
Bruh.
Oh, but that's why I consider boxing is in a bad place.
It's yeah, I will accept that term. Boxing is in a bad place. It's not
It
on its way
is.
out. It's just in a bad place right now.
Mm.
People eyes get more open, open. Like B said, the average boxer getting only 2 good paydays.
And then once you hit our status and you get a peek behind the curtain,
Right.
I wish I was still naive to the things that went on. I really do
Mm-hmm.
because once that that red velvet curtain opened up and I got to witness and or hear a lot of the trepidations that were going on in boxing, it it just really turned me off.
Right.
It really turned me off to a lot of things.
Hey, why the
I don't get
referee?
I don't really get excited for main events no more.
I do. Just because of the 2 guys. Right? Because you still got 3 rounds to turn it around. 12 rounds to turn it around. You know what I mean? Even if
Yeah.
I feel like if you make it to the 12 rounds, it's going to be some bullshit. You feel me? So you
See,
still got 12 rounds to turn it around.
yeah, you do. But when they already know who they want to win, it changes things.
Well, it's not always like that, bro. Don't put that out there. It's not
No, no, no.
always
I'm
like
not saying that boxing is scripted.
that. Mm.
I'm just going to say that boxing is borderline sports entertainment.
Right. Well, that's
I think that's
everything.
a
I
better
think
way
I
of
think it's
putting it.
all sports entertainment. That's the legal term for all sports, so you don't get sued. Right?
You're
And
right.
they can't give you 100% on it because then if you find a loophole in it, then they will have to pay out.
Yeah.
You know.
Sad reality.
But the people see the stuff. The stuff we talk about. They see it. Like say when we get amped up, like oh shit, you know, like how Ryan got to fight for Tuna, right?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, oh he got to get replaced, blah 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 blah. You be like, what? How the fuck did that happen? Or when Devin had 2 mandatories, it was Ryan and Fortuna. Remember that?
Hmm.
They slapped 2. Like, how does that happen? How did one person get 2 mandatories? He only had the regular WBC at the time. We see the BS. You know what I'm saying? That's
Uh-huh.
the stuff that instead of me altering, right? Instead of me altering the outcome on purpose, that's kind of me trying to force you to do it for me. Like if I put 2 mandatories, not till you have to fight both of these back to back. That's me probably hoping you drop the belt. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because you're not exciting enough. We want somebody else like Ryan or Fortuna to get it. So then as soon as you dropped it, who would have fought for it? The 2 mandatories. That's the shit I be seeing. Like, when they did that, I was like, why would they do that to that man like that? You know what I mean?
Right.
And that was the only logic I can come up with it, come up with. But we see it. We do. We see it, bro. Like 100%. And like I said, there's fighters that deserve to get TV time. There's other fights that are exciting, you know what I'm saying, that are fan friendly, because we need those type of fighters as well. You know what I'm saying? But then like I say, and there's other great boxers that just ain't gonna never get their shine. Just think Eastside Cruz never needed that replacement.
Damn. Hold on real quick.
All right. So yeah, man, you know, I definitely want to hear that. I need to know that from y'all. And I want to know if these dudes are related, because I ain't gonna lie, they fighting, bro. Hey, don't the ref want? I don't know if everybody that's watching this or whatnot, y'all see Menace Society, but the ref looked like old boy that said, "You know you done fucked up now. You know you done fucked up, don't you?" Oh snap! He looked just like Duke. What's his name? Duke something, the actor. A shout out to Munguia, got dude up out of there. I believe it was the 5th round. I believe it was the 5th or 6th round. He got dude up out of there. And dude was hanging with him, though. Dude was hanging with Munguia, bruh. For real, for real. And I know we usually talk about the fight while the fight going on, y'all. But I feel like that was an important little piece, you know what I'm saying, that I really, 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 really want to touch on. Straight up. What in the hell? Why my headphones? Damn. Oh, shit. All right. Can I hear myself? Shit. Yeah. Yo. All right, I can hear myself right there. Well, B said, I'm just looking at what it's gonna take a white boy. I won't necessarily say that. Maybe a light skinned nigga. Nah, man, it's just gonna take a couple boxers, star boxers, to stick together and push the narrative, bro. That's what I believe. It's gonna take a couple to push the narrative and get some traction. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like it's kind of needed, bro. You know what I'm saying? I do. You know, because people are starting to feel like we're getting manufactured champions. You know what I'm saying? And they're getting the praise, and then you got, and when I say manufactured champions, it's like the ones who go through hell of fire don't get the praise, or you see the road, you right? You see the road they go through to get it. They don't get no praise, but you can manufacture a champion by the road you put them on, and make him a star before the belt, right? And that also takes away take away the stardom of having the belts. You know, the prestige of the belts, as Chappelle said. That's how I feel about that. You know what I'm saying? It shouldn't be that way. It just shouldn't. It should be that when you fight that guy, that's when you get your biggest payday. It is what it is. Because if the belts don't matter, just think. And I hope Devin get his fights. I swear to God. So this is no disrespect to Devin. But by Devin having all them belts, should they matter to Tank? Should they matter to anybody else? Because technically all roads should lead to Devin Haney. That should be the biggest fight that Tank can get. But by the path that Tank was marketed, does it really matter? Because how is Tank going to take the B side if he's already marketed as the pay-per-view champ, when Devin Haney is the undisputed champ, and you gonna expect the undisputed champ to take the back seat? How does that work? Y'all get what I'm saying? It's weird. It's a weird game now. It's a weird game. You know, Tank expect to make more money than Devin in this match? Because he's gonna bring, or he's gonna feel like he's bringing the people into this match, or should Devin get it based off this because of his status? Because he went to Australia, fought that man in his backyard, pitched a shutout. I had it 10-2 the second time I watched it. Ended up being 10-2. Should he get majority of the cash? Should he be A-side? It's, I don't know, bro. It's weird, bro. Hella weird. What's going on with this fight, man? Why you had to go talk to the doctor? And it looked like nothing was wrong with him. All right, what'd he do? On the break. Oh. All right, he stole on old boy on the break. That's what that was about. But, and again, if y'all know anything about these two cats, this is weird looking at this unless they done messed up on the paperwork, goddamn me. But LeBron versus LeBron, this is crazy. I want this to be over so we can go and see this Berlanga and Angulo fight. Hopefully, Berlanga come in there and reclaim that throne, man. Some people say he fell off on the throne. He was almost on. If you could do that, but I just feel like it's a setback for a major comeback. That's all how I see it. I think Berlanga got the talent to be that star, a star, in the division, whatnot. I think he just need to figure out how to just put it together, bro. Be yourself and add some things to it. That, like I said, the last couple of fights, it looked like he was forgetting who he was and trying to become something else, whatever. And that wasn't a good look. It wasn't a good look at all. So I don't know, bro. I don't know. Let's talk about GOAT. Here we go. Oh, ain't nobody. But God is hard. All right. Well, anyway, my bad. I had to take a little break. Having some business on this phone. But for is that, and then there's Navarrete and Shakur Stevenson rumor, man. I want to see that. I ain't gonna lie. I want to know who y'all think will win that fight. Who would win that bout? Another come forward. I'm real. I don't know what Navarrete is. But another come forward boxer, though. This is a fact. For Shakur Stevenson, we saw what he did with Valdez. What is that in the ring? Like a piece of plastic in the middle of the ring. Ref, you don't see that? Anyway. But I wonder how that fight will play out, though. Like, for real, for real. Well, I was talking to Bob a while back. I want to say it was last year. He was telling me that he was like, I would like to make a Shakur Stevenson. It was doing the Jamel Herring fight. And he was and Shakur Stevenson and Jamel Herring. And he was like, if Shakur would win, because I was asking if whoever win, what he do? He was like, I'm pretty sure if Jamel lose, he'll be back as a champion. He'll gonna come back as a champion, vice versa. Then he was like, but if Shakur win, he would like to make that Navarrete fight. And at that time, it was like in the news that Navarrete was going to leave Top Rank and blase. You know what I'm saying? Of course, that obviously did not happen. But that's crazy that he really meant that shit. Like, he going to push for that, huh? He's going to push for that. I don't know, bro. I know this fight taking a little too long for me, bro. I'm gonna play this music. I'm gonna be right back, y'all. Right back.
All right. All right. All right. All right. Oh, hello. How's everybody doing? Hope everybody can hear me all right. Can everybody hear me? Did I get kicked out? No, I didn't get kicked out. Oh, these LeBron boys are still fighting. What happened to Mr. Slick 50?
I'm here. I had to. I don't know why the music cut off. It was playing.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I had to take a break. I just came to check back real fast.
Oh,
Trying to get them gears in the bed. Gotta get up early tomorrow. Shout out to my moms, man. Came through, made sure your boy was still living. Everybody who checked on your boy. Appreciate y'all, man.
I need to get the hell away from here, man.
From here? Why? What happened?
I don't know. I'm just saying shit now.
Okay. All right. Oh, you're fighting New York. It's the 8th round. It's the 8th round. This shit should be over soon, y'all. Like I said, hopefully for BERLANGA, before I left, hopefully this is set. It was just a setback for a major comeback. ANGULO ain't no punk. He battle tested, you know what I'm saying? He fought champions and didn't fight champions just to be a stand-in because he was actual competition. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to see. And it's a good step up for him. But it's also weird that the step up comes with a bad look from the last 2 fights. You feel me? Like,
Mm-hmm.
you know, maybe they see something we don't see. You know what I mean?
Oh Lord.
But I don't know.
Sweet heavens.
Yeah. That's what she said.
He did a bad joke. Dear Lord. What is this world coming to?
You seen Miss Society?
I've seen Minister Society.
Don't the ref look like old boy that was the cop that said, you know you done fucked up, don't you? You know you done fucked up. I forgot the actor name, Duke something.
Oh God. Oh Jesus
That's what the
Christ.
ref look like. You know you done fucked up. You know you done fucked up, don't you? When he said that shit to Kane.
Bro, I'm ready for this fight to be over.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go to PR. Can we afford it? Can we afford it right now?
Hell yeah, for a loaf of bread. And four Oreos, you can get your ass over
Fuck. Oh, I would have to sell some Oreos,
there.
get on the pole, and still sell some ass to get over there. Bruh. Crawford and Spence is supposed to take place, what, about October, November-ish?
Mm-hmm.
Bruh, you know I have a plane ticket saved that I was planning on using to
And you still
forward
gonna
that.
use it?
No. I've been priced out, nigga.
I forgot all about that.
Bro, I've been priced out. That's a one-way.
Damn.
That's a one-way now. Barely. With a bunch of connecting flights.
Yeah, B, I had that.
Thank you, Joe Biden.
Yeah, that's what I had, bro. I was down. That's why we had the judges table hadn't been on Monday and Friday. Boy was hurting, bro. I tried to get on. It started 2 Saturdays ago, bro. And if you go back and watch those, I wasn't even talking much. You know what I'm saying? I was just
I got that cocoa butter stick that he's using now. I'm actually using it right now.
That's that old school shit right there, boy. That's the old school cocoa butter. Melt right when it touch your skin.
Oh,
But yeah, that shit ain't no joke, B. That's why I started talking on here about. That shit ain't no joke, B. I'm talking about how a nigga hurting.
it depends on you too. Like I'm gonna be honest, if you're a smoker, you have a hard time with that.
Yeah, that shit was no joke, bro. I'm talking about I was hurting bad, bro. And I'm a person that get sick, so it might have been a little worse with me than the person who normally gets colds and things like that. But fuck that shit. It was for the birds. Hey, be safe, B, because they talking about that shit ramping back up. Because I thought I missed it too. Goddamn me, I never had it. Shit. I was like, shit, I'm good, nigga. Now, fuck that. If you got cash, I don't want it.
Really?
Yeah, man, I'm scared of that shit. Nigga, you better sterilize that fucking money, bro. You better spray that shit. Niggas out here being nasty, licking dollar bills, and
Yo,
you got women putting in their sweaty titties. Don't know they got
oh,
it, and you get a
I
dollar
love
bill that's
titty money.
contaminated.
I love titty money.
You know what I'm saying?
Love it.
It's different when it comes from your grandma back in the day. But nigga,
No, I don't
now
like grandma titty money. I like young woman titty money.
she better
The
get
hell,
it.
most of them
They sell
don't
little
wash.
cans. They sell them little bitty cans of Lysol, them travel Lysols. Keep them in your pocket. Say, hold on, nigga, put that money on the ground. Spray it real quick, and then pick it up, bro. I got 3 of them now. Fuck that. I am
Oh,
digital money only, nigga.
I need
Cash
cash.
App, PayPal, all that good shit. And when I go to the bank, I want all new money. I want new money, new printed money.
It ain't got that deep for you.
Fucking right. Fuck that shit.
See, me, I'm different. I don't care. You know, is that a no, that's not. I thought that was a goddamn Dickie suit he had. I was like, where the hell did he find that color
No,
at?
that big ass butterfly collar he got on. I
I
guess
was
that's
like, what?
fashion. I can't get it. If I get rich, I'm wearing the same t-shirt, nigga.
If I get rich, want to tell you what I'm gonna wear?
Some damn Dolce and Gabbana and all that shit. This nigga gonna look like he on Hawaii 5-0 every day.
Bruh,
You
I
know you
swear
is.
on everything. I'm gonna wear a tracksuit every day.
Nigga gonna have whole
Rayon
rayon suit.
tracksuit, swishing everywhere I
Yep,
go.
swish. You took it right out of. Hear that nigga coming around the corner. Here come Polo. How you know? You don't hear that shit? That's Polo, bro. Yep.
He running. I wonder what he running from.
Promise you, don't run too fast. You gonna start a fire, nigga. Shit.
Yeah, yeah,
Straight up,
yeah.
bro. No, on everything, man. I don't know what these niggas be wearing, but no, I'm for real, man. Cash cool, you know what I'm saying? I gotta know you. You know what I'm saying? I gotta know you, bro.
See,
Then you get the weird questions. Who'd you come in contact with? Nigga, I don't know everybody else around me.
bruh, I went to the bathroom. How am I supposed to know who else was in the bathroom?
Right, like, god damn. Yeah,
Oh,
man, this shit crazy, bro. And I still got shortness of breath. It's just not like how. That's why I wasn't talking as much. Last Saturday is when it really hit hard with the shortness of breath. It was like I can get some stuff out, and then I had to pause, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like when my
uh-huh.
camera was up, I didn't have my camera on because I was really out of breath. And shout out to E&I for the weekend he came in. You know what I'm saying? And he held it down for about an hour because he talked the most, bro. Because I was hurting.
Oh, I was down that day too.
Yeah, I was hurting. So shout out
For
to
those of
E&I.
you who don't know, I'm getting over broken ribs as we speak.
Right,
It has
right.
not been. It has not been fun.
All right, that's what I'm saying. We've been down for 2 weeks. Shit crazy. How shit happens, bro. Really, Polo been down longer than 2 weeks, bro. Polo been
Yeah,
down. Polo been down for about 3 weeks. It
close
just,
to a month.
yeah, weird shit just popped in our lives, bro. And shit, and what they can do about it for
Not
real.
only that, I had to vacate my house. Had a tornado.
Yep, a tornado, right. Just all, like I said, all weird shit been coming in. And like I said, we don't want to put up no poor ass shit. You know what I'm saying? And I
I'd
agree
rather
with
not
you.
show up than give you half-assed effort.
Right. Like we wanna give you quality conversations about boxing and you know what I'm saying, and all them type of things, man. And I still feel like today is kind of shaky, but we getting back in rhythm. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
Oh,
we will
shit,
be back in effect. Be straight up.
man, life is strange.
Mark Kriegel, that's who said that to him, not Joe Tessitore. Mark Kriegel said that to what's my dude name? Timothy Bradley when he made that comment about the sanctioning bodies.
Oh, oh God. For those of you who don't know, I'm still hurting till this
Right.
day. I've been moving, trying to move around and all this different type of shit. It just hurts. It just hurts. It hurts to breathe. It hurts to laugh. All that different type of stuff. But it's okay. It's a-okay. Oh, Jesus. We did. Now we
We
damn
just
price out of life, period.
yeah. Ain't no price on life. Fuck that shit.
Like I said, thank you, Joe Biden.
Man,
But
Sleepy Joe.
for everybody who is an original member of Slick 50 TV, when we would have our political debates and everything, I said all this was going to happen.
Yeah, I did too. Shit. That was part of the debate. Nigga, we was going at it when I was like, it don't matter. Shit. Both of them fucked up.
Yeah, but I want the person who's going to put more money in my pocket than take out of my pocket.
And I'm with you on that shit. Cause this gas and not well, this ain't time for that, but it's intermission. It's intermission. But this gas and shit, nigga, this nigga finna be squirting out. I bet you some more stimulus checks finna come.
No, he's completely out of touch. He's not doing that.
Cause that
He's
motherfucker,
completely out of touch. The Fed is thinking about raising interest rates, and that's going to cause nothing but price hikes.
mm, mm, mm.
Honest to God. And he gave a little speech today. Now, true enough, we've had some messed up things happening, but I don't believe that gun control is a big issue right now.
That's not a reason to raise no money on nothing.
People aren't. People are lit. Like, think about this. I'm pretty sure all of us know or have an elderly family member who is on Social Security right now. Social
Mm-hmm.
Security is about what? 781,
It
close to
depends
that a
what it's.
month.
It depends what it's for.
Yeah. No, I'm
Cause
talking about just the after 65 Social Security.
oh, okay, okay. I don't know. Probably.
It's about close to $800. A pack of hamburger meat, a 2 pound pack is $10.
Yeah, just
And
came
they
from
still
that
have to
today.
pay for their medicine with the copays and everything like that, and pay for doctor's appointments with copays and everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
That $800 only lasts 1 week.
That shit gone, bro.
And then you have to fill up your car.
And now hold on.
And
Not only that, only one person in the household can get it.
exactly,
Only one of you. If you married, only one of y'all can get it.
exactly.
That's why you'll hear a woman, if hers would be less than her husband's, but her husband passed, she won't file for her. She'll continue to get her husband because it's more.
Hmm.
She can't get both. That's foul. That's so foul because you pay into it.
Yeah. And they tax the hell out of your 401ks.
Yeah, you gotta know when to pull out of that, and you know, well, it depends if you still with an old job that still match it.
In the
Some
current
jobs still
climate that
match it.
we're in right now, not too many jobs are doing that.
Yeah. My job, the owner of my job, he matches anything after
So
5 years.
so life and prices. I would be surprised if a single Democrat wins this upcoming midterm election.
I don't think so.
I would be utterly surprised if any of them
Trump
do.
coming back. Watch.
I don't even want him back.
I don't either, but he gonna
I'm
run.
being honest. I don't want him back. But see, it's for me personally. It's it's messed up because the one thing that I did admire when it came to the Trump presidency and all this different type stuff
Mm-hmm.
was the fact that he was not a politician.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing that I admired the most. The fact that he
He ain't the
wasn't.
first.
Ronald Reagan doesn't.
Ronald Reagan was the same thing. He was not a politician. The fucking cowboy.
But I can say, as far as things that I've heard from about Reagan policies and things like that, I would say that Trump was a better president than Reagan.
I would say this. Reagan was a bit more racist. Yeah, fuck that. He was way more racist.
Yeah. And I'm tired of politicians. See, what we're playing right now is the political game. This is the political game. And I don't see how, because I'm neither Republican nor Democrat. You know, I'm politically fluid. And right now, I do not see an honest reason to actually vote.
I don't know.
Because think of it like this. If it's a regular Republican politician, they're going to focus on the shit that means absolutely nothing to anybody.
If it's a what?
A regular Republican candidate.
Oh.
They're going to focus on the shit that nobody cares about. Honest to God. Like, honest to God. Bruh, I went from spending $800 a month on groceries to spending $1,000 a month on groceries. I don't give a fuck about Roe v. Wade.
Mm-hmm.
I don't give a damn about butt stock bans. I don't give a damn about none of that. I personally don't even give a damn about the war in Ukraine. Mm-hmm. For those of you who, if anybody's listening, that's just me personally. That has nothing to do with Slick. Mm-hmm. That's me personally. You send $45 billion to them, but people can't get formula here.
Right.
I don't care about
that
the
should
political.
Be a lesson to not be outsourcing everything, though. You know what I'm saying? Like shit need to be like.
Wouldn't it make more sense to lower the like people always want to talk about tax the rich, tax the rich, tax the rich, tax the rich, tax the rich. That causes corporations and businesses to go overseas.
Well,
that does that.
It should be a law against that, though.
But I've asked you this before, and you said that you were for
that did that.
But you said you were for the open market, the free trade market.
No, I'm for trade, but what I'm saying is, when you sitting here, like I said, and you making money on American soil, and because you can't get your way, you need to pay your fair share. You know, because it's not fair. When you look at, that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying they should pay more. I'm saying you should pay your fair share.
I think they should pay a significant amount less, because the less they pay in taxes, the more revenue they could drive up. And the more revenue they could drive up.
That's the problem. If it was like that, that'd be nice, but it's not like that. They pocketing it.
Mm-hmm. It's
so I feel like you just need to pay your fair share then. Rich
Yeah.
folks should need to pay. I'm talking about rich folks. I ain't talking about the companies for per se. I'm saying the person. When you see CFOs and the CEOs and all of them, and these niggas giving themselves bonuses 3 times a year, and each bonus is like down there $8 million. You know what
That's
that's
not right.
about, right? You see what I'm saying? And then you getting away with paying taxes on it and all of this. And even with the ones that are doing what they're supposed to do and they're paying their taxes and they're going by the law, when you see their percentage they pay in fucking taxes compared to a regular hardworking person, it's not nowhere near right. You get what I'm saying? It's not about that they pay. Either way, if you look at it, they're paying more than I'm paying. But the percentage that come out, if they had 100,000 and I put $100, or they had 100,000, right, and I put
Mm-hmm.
1,000, and they're gonna tax my 1,000 by like 300, and they're gonna tax his by 100, by 1,000, let's say. You understand what I'm saying? That's not cool. And that was just a rough, what you call. But
A
that's
rough
yeah,
estimate.
that's
Yeah.
how that's how it looks. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, he's
Mm-hmm.
paying more in taxes. But why did you take 300 of my 1,000 and only took 1,000 of his? You get what I'm saying?
Right.
It's not averaging out right. You get what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I feel like it should be fair
So it's
across the
about the
board.
percentages.
Cause how does the poor man has to get 2 jobs to live, right? I go file my taxes. They told me I made too much money for one person. So now I have to pay taxes.
That doesn't
How
make
does that
sense.
work? But that's
That
how it
doesn't make
works.
sense.
Right. But
And
that's how it
that's
works.
wrong.
All
I
right.
say that's wrong.
Exactly. But they can make as much money as they fucking want. Once you get to their tax bracket, there's no such thing. They pay taxes, but they don't tell them they made too much money for one person. They don't none of that shit. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They get all sorts of tax breaks and all that. They don't do that for the little man. You get what I'm saying?
See, one thing that I see that's coming on the horizon for the next 2 years, the middle class is going to be no more.
Well, shit, it ain't none.
It's barely a middle class
Well,
now.
right, right, right. It's just gonna be working class. It's gonna be poor and rich, rich and poor. And it's been like
Mhm.
that for a little while. Like I said, it's barely middle class. It's barely that. You used to actually have that. Like, it used to be the ghetto, your middle class, which was like somewhat suburbs, and then you had, what I'm
You
saying,
know,
the
yeah,
rich
like
people. You was actually able to categorize, but everybody paychecks.
like people that were making between $10,000 to $25,000 a year.
Right.
Okay, cool. And then you had the people who were making between 30 to 45,000 a year.
Mm-hmm.
And then you had the upper middle class, which was between 50 and 70.
Mm-hmm.
And then you had the upper class. That range between the 50 and 70 is gone.
Yeah. That shit
That's
gone, bro.
gone.
Some people staying in the suburbs struggling to keep their house.
Yes, they are. I see it every day, Slick. Like
Shit
motherfuckers
weird.
driving 2022, 2020, 2019 Chevy Silverados. Nice. Very nice. You know how nice they look.
Mm-hmm.
They're they're selling scrap metal.
Mm. Shit crazy,
That
bro.
like I get it. Their plight is not my plight. I don't understand because it's different tax brackets. I
Mm-hmm.
get that. I understand that. But that doesn't seem right to me.
Mm-hmm. No, I
Something
agree.
else that's not right. I was planning on buying a new house. I've told you this. I've told everybody this.
Mm-hmm.
I've been priced out of the market.
Mm.
I've been priced out of the market. In Missouri here, 250,000 between and 200 to 290,000 used to be able to get you something really, really nice.
Hell yeah.
Not anymore.
Mm.
Not anymore. I can't find a house.
You could find one if you was here. There's plenty of them motherfuckers. Especially,
There,
especially in Lake St. Louis and town and country and shit like that. You got 350. If you got 250 to 300, then you definitely get you a nice 6, damn near 8-bedroom crib.
Really?
Fucking right, nigga.
Can't get that here.
We can get a house built. They got a bunch of lots right now that's building homes in that price range with 5 bedrooms and finished basements and all of that
It's a
shit.
it's a shame I have to. For if I wanted to say, for instance, I wanted to stay here, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would have to literally get a house, and there's nothing wrong with it. I would have to settle
Mm-hmm.
for a house that's what 125,000. But do you know how scarce those are?
Mm-hmm.
To where you almost have to buy an abandoned house that needs all this work done. So that 250,000 to 290,000 that you have,
Mm-hmm.
because the main goal of that loan is to have something left over,
Right.
not to spend it all, to have something left over to where you could put it towards property
Mm-hmm.
tax if that's what you pay or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
About time you get done working on a lot of these remodels, bruh, it's
You're
not
right.
worth it. It's not worth it. And then you have to deal with zoning laws and everything like that. If you have an average run of the mill ranch style 3-bedroom home and you buy it and you want to do some remodeling and all this different stuff to it, you
Mm-hmm.
have to go through zoning laws. You can't really,
Well,
in a
yeah,
lot of
that's how
places
it is.
here.
It's like it depends if it's on a historical neighborhood, and if they
Hmm.
been labeled like historical homes, they'll try to stop you, but you have to go to
Yeah.
court to be able to do it or whatever and things like that. And then depending what county you in, they'll have them type of zoning laws where they be like, no, you can't put an add on to this house,
Yes.
you can't do
And
this that, and the third, and then you got some counties that still require you to have an occupancy permit, which is retarded.
see, now I could say that the beautiful thing, and it makes sense, but then it doesn't make sense at the same time. Honestly, it does not make sense at all. See, in Kansas City, when you own your home, you technically own the property that the house is on, but zoning laws, which it
Shit,
it
wait a
it
minute.
contradicts.
Yeah, cause I'm gonna say you don't own the land. You own the house. That's one thing about Missouri. They full of shit. It
It's a
you it's
contradiction.
yeah, they you may think you own that land. You don't own that land, you just own the house. Yeah,
Hmm.
they done been fought that loophole around. And
Yeah.
I put this up because B said I ain't looked in a while. You need to call Delicia Lacey, a sponsor of this channel. Goddamn me at New Growth Realty. I see it all the time, bro. People trying to get out of houses, believe it or not.
Because of the
That's why
trouble.
I named both of them spots, Lake St. Louis and Town and Country.
And that's a whole nother thing.
And then she worked
Everything
with the houses being built. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like
That's
that,
a
bro.
whole nother issue. The price as far as regular maintenance has shot up significantly too.
Mm-hmm.
Like when the storm hit, I have gutter damage now. I claimed
Mm-hmm.
it on my, insurance,
What?
but I still have to pay.
The deductible?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that's bullshit.
Yeah. You think that's how it is with all insurance? They gotta get something back, which is stupid. I never understood the fact of the matter is that for you to pay
Insurance
me
is
fifteen
a
hundred
scam.
dollars, I gotta give you $500.
Insurance is a
That's
scam.
dumb. Like, why don't you just take it out the money then?
If I've paid faithfully
Mm-hmm.
every month. I have not missed a single payment.
Mm-hmm.
I have not missed a single payment. And the amount that I have to pay in for repairs to my home, it it's dumb. I might as
Mm-hmm.
well just try to do it my damn self.
Right.
But it's crazy now. And don't let you have to get a new water heater, new furnace, all
Mm-hmm.
this other stuff. It shingles, fucking roof. everything else. It's owning a home is a beautiful thing. It really is. But
Starting to feel like them
the,
damn belts, huh?
it's starting to feel like these bills. Yeah. It used to be in Texas. I'm planning on moving to San Antonio. The housing market has shot up there too. I've pretty much been priced out there too.
Mm-hmm.
Check this. For me to live comfortably off of the loan that I have, and to get enough space for my family to live comfortably, I have to move to Pine Bluff, Arkansas, Muskogee, Oklahoma, Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, Ames, Iowa, or Jackson, Mississippi.
That's crazy.
That's ridiculous. But the thing about Jackson, Mississippi is I could get a 5-bedroom or a 6-bedroom house there with that, and it comes with the land. So it's almost worth it.
Right.
But in my case, since I want to use my VA, different states have different stipulations when it comes to that. Missouri, the beautiful thing about the state of Missouri is I don't pay property tax at the end of the year. Mississippi, I do. Oklahoma, I do. Arkansas, I do.
Hey, B, hold on real quick. See my background right now? This is inside one of them houses. Court in the basement and everything. Real talk. And she got this way less than that. You said, hold on. He said, yeah, had to sell in the divorce. You got divorced, B? Damn, man, my bad. I didn't even know that. I can't afford shit here, bro. Rent is $1,600, bro. I paid $17, but this is a 4-bedroom, 2-bath I'm in right here, and that's when I resigned. It's gonna be $17. Right now, I pay $15. They going up by $200 because the rest of the area, everything going up. You know what I'm saying? But that's for
the
this
sad
though.
thing is,
This is like I say, this is a 4-bedroom. You know what I'm saying? That's how I'm able to have my office. Then I got another office across the way. I'm on the 3rd floor. It's a 3-floor and a basement. So
how
technically 4
can
floors.
prices raise? Yes, cola raised, but cola is only raising by fractions of a percentage. Cola raises by 1 to 3% each year.
What do you mean?
But the national average far as prices raise between 7 and 9%. It does not match. People it's a problem here. It's probably a problem there in St. Louis too. When it comes time for a lot of these elderly people that are renting to redo their lease or whatever, a lot of them have to move because they're shooting up the rent by $200 to $300 to $400.
Shit, you heard about that person in Vegas?
Oh my God!
They raised due rent by $2,000.
Yeah, $3,600 a month.
Damn, this nigga said renting $1,600 2-bedroom apartment. Nah, bro, you gotta come on home, B. Come on home, B. If you gonna pay $1,600, you can have at least 3 to 4 bedrooms. This is a 4-bedroom, and I'm deep county, B. That's why I'm paying that. So if I was in Hazelwood, or if I was somewhere where you used to stay in the Sugar Land, it ain't gonna be this price. So you already know, you might just need to relocate, bro.
And man, I'm just glad that I have about another 7 years, and then my house is going to be paid for.
That's what's up.
I can say that I'm blessed for that, but it doesn't average out when it comes to general maintenance and things like that. It does not average out. When it comes to monthly expenses, I'm paying more than a renter is. Because some houses are just money pits.
Right, you gotta know what you're getting into.
And a lot of times the shit happens over time. It just happens over time. It's nothing that an inspection would see. It's nothing that a fortune teller could even see. It's just something that happens.
Right. And it's also good to know how old the house is.
Yeah.
But it's sad that houses don't come with Carfaxes. I wish it did. You know what I'm saying?
I wish it did too. But that's sad that they don't do that.
Yeah.
That's sad. And I think
we paying for the stimulus checks, but I told everybody they gotta get their money back. I don't know if y'all Slick 50 TV gotta come back. Cause I see people forgetting, bro. We had all
I
the talks
remember
on
you
Slick
saying
50 TV. I told them y'all gonna get these motherfuckers, you paying them back, bro. You gonna pay, they gonna raise taxes, and some of the people that got their taxes at the end of the year, guess what they did? They didn't get shit back. Based on the amount you made that year. If you made more than the requirement, you had to pay that stimulus check back. You didn't get nothing back in taxes. Only the people who made very much under the threshold still got their taxes. That's how it went. You see what I'm saying? So like, it was a scheme, and then people don't understand what is the word stimulus. Why was it called that? It was for y'all to spend it back, give it back. It wasn't for y'all to hold on to. You know, I did. Fuck that shit, man. Get that shit to the back of their ass. Shit that was ours anyways. You tax all taxes. Shit.
See, my issue is there should be something for working class people. It should be worth something for working class people, but it should also be something for the people who are forgotten in all of this. Like I said, the elderly and then the disabled. There's a lot more disabled homeless people now than it has ever been.
What that because that like now this is where I say this is common sense. This dude has a following, bro. BERLANGA. Like out of nowhere, bro.
Well,
but
he's from there.
Yeah, but I'm talking about, bro. I'm talking the people that's coming out to see this nigga. Like, what was you doing before boxing, my nigga? You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm for real. But anyway, but that what you just said though, that just speaks to what I believe in. I believe in that's malpractice. That shit leading up to other shit. You understand what I'm saying? All these disabled people on these oxygen machines. Oh, this is on the rise. That's negligence, bro. That's all that is.
And then I was looking at something, and it fucked me up, man. You know, if you've ever been homeless, you know, like I do, because I've been homeless. After you lose your home, the next step is those weekly pay hotels or the monthly pay hotels. A lot of them have driven up their prices to where it's between $300 to $400 a week.
Shit, it's more than that. Well, when I was working at a hotel, goddamn me, man, dog, we was hitting niggas, raping niggas. 600, 500. Yeah, boy, you better check your extended stay. Man, they taxing niggas, bro. Unless you come through one of them programs. You know what I'm saying? You come through a program, it'll like knock all the taxes off, and they'll pay for like every Monday. And then they'll come out to some low shit. You know what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers taxing, bro. That shit is no joke. Damn, this motherfucker Angulo. Okay, first round started, y'all.
Yeah.
He come in with the high guard. He throwing some haymakers. You hear me?
So yeah, it's a lot more people sleeping in nice cars now.
That too. But at the end of the day, it begs the question: does America really give a fuck about its people? Because you are taxing the motherfuckers that's supposedly keeping this bitch afloat.
The federal government does not care.
You know, you're dog walking the people who are lining your pockets, bro.
They don't give a damn about their constituents.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, do you not see what's going on, bro? You can afford that gas. The average American cannot afford this fucking dude.
Because they only talk.
Motherfucker putting. I got my car. I'm spending $74 a week. That's crazy, bro. Gas
I'm
was just
trying to find a
$4.59.
car.
Gas just came for $4.59, right?
Mm-hmm.
And had a 20 cent jump in a day. 20 cents.
Like,
Where
I'm
they do
trying
that
to
at?
find a car. I'm trying to find a car, man. I oh,
Man, private owner is the way to go now.
and even then with the private owner, I get it. Everybody's hurt. I really do. But a 2009 anything, I should not be paying $7,000 for.
Mm-mm.
I should not.
Mm-mm.
You get what I'm saying? Even with
No.
Kelly Blue Book, and you take this to people, Kelly Blue Book value. Well, that's what I want.
Well, you ain't gonna get it. I ain't getting that no 2009 unless that motherfucker. You been keeping that motherfucker in a time capsule and that bitch like 20,000 miles on that bitch.
Bruh, I checked out. God dang. That's why I was asking questions about a goddamn Charger. 2009. Do want $7,000 for it. It had 191,000 miles on it.
Mm-mm.
I'm like, no, no. Because Blue Book value on it with all that is about four grand.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't budge. Nobody's willing to negotiate. Their price is their price. And I respect that. I really do respect that. It's just, I already have one car payment. I don't want another one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Fuck that. I don't have one. That nigga B said 120 per week. Good Lord.
120 per week.
Yep, and gas. He said he got a big truck. He said, I need a small Honda.
You know what?
Feel you, bro.
Want to tell you another reason why I say Obama was one of the worst presidents ever? Cash for clunkers.
What was wrong for that?
Because they scrapped all of those cars from the 80s and the early 90s
See,
and buyback programs and stuff like that. Like right now, I would be content with a 91 Honda Accord.
yeah, shit.
If I could find a 91 Honda Accord, I'll be fine.
That motherfucker gonna roll too.
Yeah. And I bet you I would spend less than $40 to fill it up.
Get your ass a 92 Acura.
Matter of fact, give
Acura.
me back my Acura Legend. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
oh God, my Acura Legend, my Act Right.
I get the Acura, right?
Oh, had the two-door with the windows that rolled down, talk to you.
Right.
Seatbelt would move by itself. Oh, man, beautiful.
Bro, I ain't trying to stay on the outside or boy trying to land something heavy. Dude is like too cool for me though.
Angulo.
Yeah, he look like too calm. Like this ain't this sparring. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, because if you looked at his record, he has a winning record against undefeated fighters.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, like dude, he got hella experience. You know what I'm saying?
So it's like he's a litmus test for undefeated fighters.
Yeah, he just lost the champions to belt holders rather.
Uh-huh. This might be a dangerous one for. Oof.
Ooh,
That was
nice
a ooh,
sneaky
that was
uppercut. Another sneaky uppercut.
ooh.
Is Berlanga leaking from the nose? Or am I
Nah,
tripping?
not yet. Yeah, that's true. David Benavidez is the last person to beat him.
Where you see that comment at?
I was just thinking about it. David Benavidez
Oh,
is
I'm
the
like,
last person.
what?
Is the last person to beat him.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god. I might have to bro, Slick. I might have to mess around and get a damn car payment, bro.
I ain't fucking around. Like I know I need another car, but I'm already looking around, so I know to just start putting some money together, so I can just buy me a fucking car. I want no car note, bro. If I
I
pay a
really
car note,
don't.
it's gonna be on something I want, like
Yeah,
and I'm gonna keep
yeah.
it forever. Shit, you know what I'm saying? Not
If
finna
I'm
give
gonna pay
these
a car
niggas all
payment,
this
I'm
money,
paying it
bro.
on a Challenger.
I
I
promise you,
want
like,
it. I want a Challenger.
bro, if I get a challenge, that's why I said I like challenges, the new ones. But if I can see if I get that, I'm the type of person where I can't half-ass, so I'm gonna have to get the demon. I can't get nothing else. I can't get a Hemi and all the extra when I know it's one out there better than that. So I will have to get the demon, bro.
See, I'm like that in a sense, but not all the way. I'm not all the way like that. I need what is it, the B one, the Bumblebee one, or whatever it's called, a Hell Bee, whatever it's called.
Mm-hmm.
I'll
That's
take
what
one
my
of those.
brother got. Yeah.
I don't
What
need a
brother?
demon. I don't need a demon. Why do I need a demon?
That's me.
I'm not racing. Why do I need a demon?
Then why get the car? That's my
Why do I
whole
need a
thing.
Hellcat? I don't need a Hellcat because at the end of the day, the way I look at it too, also gas.
But the thing about them that's cool, you can set it to burn less gas.
Oh, you can. I did not know that.
Yeah, they got valet. It's like settings in that motherfucker,
See,
and you can lock
and
it. Cause like people try getting your car to burn rubber, you set that
mhm.
bitch to valet, that motherfucker ain't gonna burn rubber, ain't gonna do shit.
And then another problem that I have is, you know, I always try to weigh what I want versus what I need.
Mm-hmm.
Like, true enough, my wife has an SUV. Do I need an SUV? I mean, I don't know. Do I need an SUV? Do I need a two door?
I done got so used to being in a truck, SUV that I don't know if I can just go get a car like that. Even a Challenger, it might feel too funny, bro. Like, but
Yeah,
at the same time though, I don't know. It had to be something like that for me to pay for it though, cause I'll keep that forever though. You get what I'm
yeah,
saying? And I'm still gonna have my SUV outside. I'm just gonna fix it, and it's still gonna be the work car. You feel me? Like I'm not finna put all the miles on that other car. I'm
I
not,
might just
and
go
I'm
to the
paying on it,
goddamn.
and I'm paying on that bitch.
Hmm.
Oh shit.
I might just go to the goddamn junkyard, honestly. Because let's be real, when it comes to the junkyard, a lot of times all those cars are missing is just little pieces, and they'll start.
It depends where you go. Some already starting. Some they got some heat at that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Shit,
Hmm.
there's places out here where nigga goddamn me that fix cars. They be in that the mechanic shops got cars in front of them motherfuckers. You know,
Hmm.
it's just about being a look around, bro. That's one thing about a car. You gotta take your time.
Yeah, that's why I'm not rushing. I mean, I would love to have me a car right now. I really would, but I'm
Some
not
niggas
rushing.
be trying to get rid of his truck. He said, "You need a pickup truck."
Bruh, if I had a pickup truck, I'd be dangerous right now. I wouldn't even be home right now. You know what I'm
uh,
thinking about buying? Honestly,
hey, he getting with Berlanga though, bro.
yes, he is. Honestly, I'm thinking about buying a U-Haul.
And start a box truck business.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Just start moving. If people
Or
are
move
moving,
people. But that's on
yep,
everything. I know a person do it right now. He don't even own the truck. He be like, I'll move you. And then they go rent the truck.
really.
Yeah, he just go rent the fucking truck and pull up. That's what he do. And tell you how much he finna charge you to load that motherfucker up. We need $300. That's gonna cover the truck and him packing that bitch. Him and somebody else packing that bitch up. Mm-hmm.
The hell, ain't nobody really moving right now. Shit.
Nah, I mean they got shit with other companies that pay freelancers to transport shit across, America too. Shout out to my friend Pudge. He do that shit.
Hell yeah, I would do that too. I really would. Drive across, bruh. Everybody complaining like my savings, savings is going. Savings is starting to dwindle month by month. No matter how much you put back into it, it's starting to dwindle, and that's everybody.
Yeah, because like the paying averaging out. Paying not averaging out with the expense of everything going up.
It's crazy.
I mean, that's how you keep these classes. You can't. They're not gonna never give you enough to afford everything you need. They're not gonna never do that. The struggle is there because they allow it to be there.
Well, the system's not broken. The system is actually working the way it was intended to work.
Yeah,
The problem
right, exactly.
is the system needs to be destroyed.
Right.
We don't need a great reset or nothing like that. We just need to get back to common sense when it comes to everything, including medical. Medical coverage needs to go back to common sense. Now that's going to be a hard-hitting fucking fight.
What?
That Arthur Beterbiev.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Beterbiev and Joe Smith.
That is on the 18th.
Yep, next week.
Oh,
next week, and it's on regular ESPN.
That's gonna be a hard hitting fight, and I'm rolling with Beterbiev.
Me too. The winner of that gonna fight.
Berlanga needs to work on his defense, man.
Hey, look, did you see that? What Berlanga did? What was he thinking? What is he thinking? He turned his back looking for the referee to complain.
Yeah.
What the hell was he thinking about? That dude could have ran up on him and fucked him up.
Yeah. Ooh.
And then dude was hitting hard because Berlanga feeling that shit. You see his face turning?
Where there's dope, there's hope. Bruh, yeah. I'm gonna be honest with you, B.
Right, hey, right, B. I promise to get there, boy. You already know.
Hey, man.
I ain't afraid to say that shit. You already know.
Can I tell
my
you
daughter's
something?
starved. You hear me? My daughter's not finna starve.
I've seen motherfuckers start cutting back on buying that. No, I'm serious.
I guess, honey, we ain't gonna get that rock today. I know I promised you that double
look, here's the thing. I know people who will buy 8 every week, right? They didn't cut it down to once every 2 weeks.
God damn. Crackheads is not where they at no more, honey. Like, they trying to put rocks in layaway. Ooh, nice one, Berlanga. Caught him slipping. But he busting you the fuck open, Berlanga. I promise you he is.
Yeah. Angulo needs to just stick with what he's doing.
He gonna have to fight Angulo.
There's dope heads even some of the chicks, they not even smashing for it no more. They smashing for groceries.
Fuck, nah, they trying to get a refund on their food stamps. I know I sold you my food stamps, but I kind of need them back.
Bruh.
Slick. Oh, shit.
50. Bruh.
That's hilarious, bro.
Look, you don't know how I ain't afraid to say this shit. You don't know how much I done scoured the inner city to see who's selling stamps.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. Why would you be
Ain't
ashamed of
no,
that? Fuck that.
ain't nobody
Hey,
selling stamps.
right. Bring that shit my way, nigga. I'm telling you, especially it's different. Now, nigga, it's dollar for dollar.
Bruh, I was like, man, I'll give you. It
Quick,
used to be,
what's
50
good?
cents on it. It used to be 50 cents. Hey, quick. How come you don't never address me no more, man? You used to talk to me, all this other stuff. You just act like I don't exist anymore. Is we funking or something? We got some kind of beef or something like that? We got an issue?
Polo got name change. Polo Poppy.
Yeah, but man, I've even offered to pay people 75 cents on the dollar. Ain't
Hell
nobody
no.
taking it.
Wait a minute, 75 cents on a dollar, nigga. It's a dollar for dollar here. 200
Oh,
for 50. You get it cheaper than that?
for every $100, I'll give them $50. Yeah, that's 50 cents on the dollar. That's what we call
Uh, yeah, I'm tripping. That is 50 cents. I'm tripping.
it.
I'm
I've
tripping.
offered
I said dollar for dollar. I'm dumb.
dollar for dollar. I was like, damn. So
Man,
three
I'm
hundred
tripping.
dollars, you gonna want $300 cash,
Yeah, I'm tripping, bro.
bro? Can't
Nah, I
even
remember back in
find
the day,
no.
niggas, you right, it's 50 cents a dollar. Back in the day, niggas, you be like, gotta give me 65 for 100 book. That used to be when we had whatchamacallit, food
Uh,
stamps. They tell niggas I got 100 book for $65. Now that
golly,
shit 50 cent on a dollar. Nah, boy, that's a deal, nigga.
bruh.
You can buy
I have,
$600 worth of groceries for $300.
bruh.
Shit.
Look, slick. I have uno, dos, tres. I have cuatro niños,
Uh-huh.
right?
Uh-huh.
To feed each one of them sufficiently, it costs about what? What would you say? About 250, 300 each?
Yep. I just spent goddamn me 650 today.
So that rounds out to about $1,200
Mm-hmm.
in groceries, plus feeding my wife and myself, which is about another 250, 300. That's $1,800
Yeah.
on groceries.
Yeah, that's a lot of groceries.
That's a lot.
Shit. B said 75 cents on a dollar here. No taxes on food here, though. That don't mean shit. Ain't no taxes on food stamps either. The
Mm-mm.
fuck? Fuck that. They better get that 50 cent on a dollar. There ain't no excuse to be 75 cents. Ain't no damn shit. Ain't no taxes on food stamps either way.
Bruh, I tried to
The
go,
only person winning on that is the person who receiving the cash.
yeah, bruh, I even tried to file for some.
Well, you already know what happened to me, bro. Them motherfuckers ain't getting me shit.
Bruh,
I
once
got
they,
two here.
you know, they have you fill out the thing and tell all your little expenses and stuff like that. After expenses and stuff like that, I got a little amount. Ain't much, but it's enough. And that's after buying groceries and everything. Like they offered me $15.
Mm.
That's not
Man.
even a pack of wings.
Shit crazy, bro.
A pack of wings is $18.
Yeah, wings is expensive. Yeah, wings is expensive. If I had a deep freezer, I'd be buying whole chickens and cut them motherfuckers up myself.
Hell, they didn't even went up. I'm thinking about just going down to what's that? Right outside Springfield to that farm and just buy some chickens.
Hell no.
I'm just thinking about doing that.
He said you better work at a restaurant like me. Nigga said eat for
Wingstop
free.
chicken is, bro. Who can afford Wingstop right now?
They high as fuck. Didn't feel like they was high as fuck last year. Today they high as fuck. And
Also,
this nigga, Angulo gonna fuck around and score him a knockdown the way he coming on to BERLANGA, bro. He land one of them
bro,
shots.
it's gonna sound messy, but I can't wait for tomorrow. Shit, Popeye's got a 2-piece for 59 cents.
You lying. Nigga, that shit gonna be why they doing that?
Anniversary.
Hey, oh shit, this
Oh
motherfucker
shit, that
coming.
sneaky uppercut.
Right.
Berlanga's losing. Anybody who has Berlanga winning, they're crazy.
He backing himself in the corner, don't even realize it.
I hope he's not trying to look for a counter punch.
No, he can't stand there with that dude. I said he won't be a boxer, but I don't know. He is slipping a lot of them punches though.
He's slipping a lot of punches, but more punches are connecting. Yeah, I got a house, B. I'm really thinking about raising my own damn chicken.
Is papayas more expensive than Wingstop? I don't know.
I don't know what papayas is.
Papayas taste like soap to me. It's fruit.
I've never been to papayas. I don't even know what it is. Is that
Oh, I think he's trying to say Popeyes.
Oh, Popeyes? Popeyes.
I thought he was talking about the fruit, papaya.
Popeyes actually might be more expensive than.
Hell no.
No. It might be more expensive.
You get more chicken from from there than you gonna get from Wingstop, bro.
I mean,
with 12 pieces, they hitting you for $20.
12 pieces. 12 pieces at Popeyes, they gonna hit you for at least 25.
Right, but they big ass pieces of chicken though.
Them wings are small as hell.
Man, I'm talking about like you get like chicken breast, drumsticks,
bro.
But
the best value is still Church's. Church's is still the best value.
Yeah. Church's got
even though that shit will give you the mud butt.
They got the best chicken skin.
Hell, they have the best chicken now because it's affordable.
It tastes a lot better.
I can afford more chicken from Popeyes than I can from the store. No. Ain't that ridiculous? Yeah. Okay, Berlanga's getting too wild. He's getting too. Hey, man.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
Come on.
Nah. Berlanga's not ready for the big time yet.
Nah. That dude said Popeye's gonna run out of chicken at the church when church let out.
Popeyes do be running out of chicken.
He said, but he's talking about tomorrow. He's at the church.
Hell yeah, you gotta get there when they open. Yeah, just like I really am thinking about farming, man. I really am. I already got, a few rosebuds and tulips and stuff like that. I'm thinking about adding in some tomatoes, some okra and stuff like that.
Fuck that okra.
You don't like fried okra? Fried hard?
I like fried okra, but I don't eat that slimy shit.
And it gets too hot here to grow rice.
Mm-hmm.
I want to learn how to churn wheat.
For what?
Churn wheat.
For what? Make your own flour?
Yep. Flour's even gone up in price, bruh.
I don't use it enough to buy it like that. Like I buy one big
Oh,
thing.
oh,
On the roast getting him.
Berlanga was about to go down.
That's what it's looking
KFC
like.
chicken. KFC chicken is too expensive for no fucking reason.
That shit nasty.
Even
Only
they
time I
crisp.
was eating them like that is when they had them little zinger sandwiches. Oh, fucking them motherfuckers up.
Why'd they get rid of those?
I don't know. But they chicken is just not the shit to me, bro. A little macaroni nasty. That shit tastes
Out
like
of
some
those
powdered
places,
shit.
Popeyes has the best macaroni.
Yeah. Ooh. I don't know what happened, but Berlanga just don't seem, his punches is not phasing old boy at all.
Because you forget Angulo has been there. He's let's not act like David ain't got no power.
Who, Berlanga?
David Benavidez
Oh,
ain't got no. Let's not act like the people that Angulo has fought.
right.
He bit him.
He trying to bite dude. He
Yeah.
bit him. He tried to bite him.
Oh.
What? And we got to talk about this tomorrow, y'all.
Oh no.
We got to talk about this. We was about to have another Mike Tyson.
Oh no.
I wish I could take a picture of this shit.
Oh no, 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 no. No, he ain't it. I don't even want to watch the rest of this. I don't even want to watch the rest of this.
Damn. I hope I got some good pictures of that. Yep. I got a good picture of it, y'all. Yep. We got to talk about that.
Why is he cuffing?
That's going to be a thumbnail. Yeah, B. Chick-fil-A do got the best macaroni, bro.
You know what?
That dude behind Queeby said, I knew he was a vampire. I told you, Slick.
Can I be honest with you?
Mike will be proud.
I think Popeye's macaroni is better than
Oh hell no. It's better than KFC's, but it's not better than it. That was a low punch by Berlanga too. But
he's doing whatever he can. He's fighting dirty.
Chick-fil-A, they cheese tastes real, and you know what I'm saying? It tastes like cheddar cheese.
Yeah, now that I'll say that. It does taste real.
And they make it like how black folk make it. You got that burnt cheese on top. That shit fire.
Want to tell you somebody who actually has some good macaroni and cheese?
I haven't had no Chick-fil-A fries in so long because of that. Every time I get them, I'll be like, "Hey, I don't want the fries. I want macaroni."
I want to tell you, honestly, Quick Trip has some good macaroni.
What'd you say?
Quick Trip, they have some good macaroni.
Oh yeah, they don't give you enough of that little ass fake ass bowl.
They have some really good macaroni.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
If you could buy it by a large quantity instead of what they give you,
I would do it. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, he's trying to counter him.
Yeah.
And he's not getting suckered into it. Berlanga's losing this fight.
Mm-hmm. He's tired.
He
looked tired. Man, this man's stamina is off the charts, though. He been chasing Berlanga 8 rounds straight. You hear me?
But he's not really working too hard. Berlanga's not making him work.
No.
All he's doing is staying behind the mitts and firing when necessary. and everything that Berlanga is throwing is having no real effect on him. He can't wind up on Angulo the way that he did on everybody else. I seen that the uptick in, see all that right there that he's throwing right now. Angulo is letting him do it because he's conserving himself. He's slide stepping forward. He ain't worried about nothing that dude's doing.
No. I wish Berlanga would sit still.
That is a nice chain that Devin got on. I actually do want one of those.
Man, no Cuban links is so expensive now. I remember Cuban links was not that expensive in the 90s, bro.
In the early 2000s, they weren't that expensive.
Right.
God. Everything is just so damn. And look at Bob. Just look so happy, content. Who's that lady sitting next to Bob?
I don't know.
Because I know he's not married. Is Bob Aaron married?
I don't know. This shit crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Damn, he came in with a body shot going too low. This dude tripping.
Look at Daniel Jacobs back there.
You see Daniel Jacobs? Where?
Uh-huh. He's in the audience sitting behind Devin and Bob.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he faked the fuck out of him.
Right.
Sonic chicken. Sonic got chicken?
That don't even sound right.
Hey man.
Ooh.
Look, I'm gonna be real with y'all. Taco Bell needs to bring back their chicken.
Hey, they little chicken wings was fire, nigga.
Taco Bell need to bring back their chicken.
B said Devin don't even look comfortable with all that jewelry.
He don't. Oh, he don't. We traded. I mean, hell, gotta be slaves to something these days. And nowadays, people are slaves to imagery.
Right. Come on, Berlanga, do something, man. The crowd can hype off these little one hitters, man, but that ain't shit. But the
he's
crowd
not even connecting them.
Trying to rally him on. They trying to wheel him into some shit. Stand there and fight, man.
No.
There you go.
He's getting caught.
Yeah. Oh, Lord.
Oh, God. He just landed 3 uppercuts on him.
Shit.
Mr. Edgar Berlanga looked like he was giving Edgar Berlanga looked like he was giving fellatio in the back of a Cadillac.
Hell no.
The way his head was bobbing up and down from them uppercuts. Oh, jeez. Oh, my God.
You better get back to running. When that nigga he hit hard. This nigga busted open, lip bleeding.
Want to tell you how Angulo is fighting?
This nigga, bruh.
Angulo, look at it. Angulo is fighting him how Bivol was fighting Canelo.
Yeah, bro. I'm talking about he ain't bullshitting.
He's staying behind his guard and leading with his jab. And
Kadeki throw is with authority, nigga.
Yeah. This hold on now. I can't get this motherfucker tried to bite him.
Yeah, he was that frustrated, bruh.
He tried to bite him twice. Shit.
That should have been a point.
The ref didn't see it.
DQ. I know. That's why I said it should have been a DQ.
That should have been that's a DQ. That's a DQ. That's an automatic disqualification. They changed the rule for that shit like that after Mike.
Cause that shit crazy, right there. My dude tried to pay. He tried to bite a big bite out that nigga. There, he just couldn't get it.
He tried to bite his shoulder, his neck, and his cheek.
Like, what is he doing?
Matter of fact, he tried to bite him 3 times. Oh my
Yeah,
god!
I got all the pictures, bro. I took them, man. I was like, shit.
Oh god, bro. No. Oh, Valentina Shevchenko won. Okay, that's what's up.
Last round. How it said Berlanga landed 97, Gula landed 72 punches total.
Nah, hell no, hell no. Well,
I mean,
we know.
but I ain't gonna lie, Berlanga have been slipping a lot of shit. But
but not enough to where it looks like that.
The person with the most effective punches is definitely Angulo, bro.
Yeah, bro. I don't think they're gonna let him let.
They got to do it. Oh, I say punches landed by round. What? Okay, that don't make sense then from y'all stats to this. Now it says 60 to 50, 55.
He's a top ranked guy.
What kind of shit is that? It showed 2 different ratios.
Yeah. Where's the card?
Right. Who do they think winning? Where's the unofficial scorecard?
Card? They're not showing the card. Because I'm going to be honest with you. Out of these 10 rounds, I could only give Berlanga 2.
Yeah, man. It just look bad. This fight looks bad.
Oh, God. But you know how it goes, Slick.
Oh, he finally caught.
No, he's trying to be too pretty.
Cheek hook.
He's trying to be pretty with it and not finish his combo.
Right, he did, didn't he? But he did catch him. He catch Angulo with a left check hook. But then he tried to get fancy, like you said, and shuffle his feet and shit. He should just try to jump on him. But that was the first clean punch he got, bro. This entire fight.
ESPN shows the card when their fighter is winning, and Berlanga thinks that he's winning. Right. Berlanga is not winning.
Not to me. Even though he is, like I said, he is slipping a lot of punches, but the dude who landed the most clean and effective punches, to me, is Angulo.
Like, Angulo has controlled the tempo throughout this whole fight.
Yeah.
He's already showed that Berlanga is not ready. Berlanga's not ready for the big time. He's not.
You already know who won this. Look at this. He ain't even doing it. He gonna stand there. He rather just stand there and not even trade. Ooh, he caught one. Caught it right. He tried to bite him again, bro.
Ref smacked him. No, he know he lost.
What's wrong with him, bro?
He know he lost.
What's wrong with him, man? I'm sorry, but that was kind of suspect.
And Polo is being generous. Berlanga only deserved 1 round. Damn.
That's crazy, bro.
Berlanga should just shake Shannon Briggs' hand every time. Oh, good. I want one of those.
What's that?
A drumstick. I want one.
A regular drumstick? Or you mean food?
I want a caramel one.
Oh, you talking about the ice cream?
Yeah.
Got you. I ain't know what you was talking
man.
about.
Yo,
food?
Shit done changed so much.
What are you talking about?
Bruh, I stopped the ice cream truck, right? None of them have an orange dream bar.
What?
Yeah.
What kind of shit was what?
None of them have an orange dream bar.
Who don't?
None of the ice cream trucks that I've stopped.
No creamsicles either.
No.
Orange creamsicles.
That's what I'm talking about. It's the same. The orange
It's the
dream
same
bar.
thing.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Some call them orange creams, and then you got the. You know what I'm saying?
I haven't seen none in the city or even out here.
Oh, that's wild, bro. Oh,
And
they
then
lost that. They better not lose the strawberry shortcake. It's over.
And then, because there's only three things that I eat off the ice cream truck: the orange dream bar, the cookies and cream drumstick, the cookies and cream one, and the strawberry shortcake. I don't eat the damn Choco Taco.
I never ate that motherfucker, bro. I know a lot of dudes who do though. That wasn't a bad joke, was it? That was pretty good.
I'm not getting into that. I'm not getting into that. You forgetting it's they month. They trying to get rid of everybody.
That's
who doesn't
fucked up.
want.
How is it Women's Month, but it's Father's Day, and that's some bullshit.
No, it's not Women's Month. It's fucking.
Oh, really?
It's fuck it. I'm gonna say it. It's Queer Month.
Oh, okay.
Can't be mad about me saying queer.
No,
I mean
that's an actual straight. That's
a term, even though it means weird.
But that's a term they adopted, and it's supposed to be a proper term.
Yeah. So it's Queer Month. It's Queer Month, but Father's Day falls into it, and Juneteenth falls into it. Why do we? Oh, bruh. Ooh.
Hey, B, I went back and watched that fight, dog. I gave it 10-2. Devin won that fight, bro. It was 10-2. It just wasn't like it wasn't a pleasing style to watch.
Me and Slick disagree with that. Me and Slick disagree with that. I went from saying that Camboso's won to it being a draw.
Yeah. But see, I wouldn't even be mad if that happened either, though. Just because the way it was pulled off. Like, you had to really watch it. You know what I'm saying?
But it for some reason, the way that I've learned to judge fights round by round only works for PBC. It doesn't work for Top Rank.
Mm-hmm.
For some reason, it doesn't work for Top Rank. They use different rules. Maybe, they judge on the curb.
Right.
How's my weekend going? My weekend, well, I'm alive.
You better lost.
My weekend is going good. I'm alive. My family's good.
Get the fuck out of here. I'm sorry. Fuck out of here, bro. You hear them booing, right?
They booing. The crowd is booing.
The crowd is booing. Some cheering, but I hear a whole lot of boos in that motherfucker. I don't know, bro. I'd be like, don't touch me, nigga. You just tried to bite me, bro.
Look, even the boxers that are there don't believe that he won. Because usually when a boxer wins and they know that he won, they'll stand up and clap for him and stuff like that.
Right.
Devin sat down and Daniel Jacobs stayed sitting down.
Are you watching ESPN Plus? Because now it's on ESPN.
I'm on ESPN Plus.
Okay, yeah, because it's still going. Because if it's on ESPN, it'll stop.
Even Devin and Daniel Jacobs stayed sitting down.
Wow.
Bill even stayed sitting down. and it was laughing. This dude is not. He's not ready. He didn't win, bro. He did.
Motherfucker biting people.
Hey, well, I tell you. Ain't this?
I can't believe that.
I can believe it. I told you. We only know what we talking about.
Oh,
when
it is
comes
Puerto
to,
Rican Day weekend, huh?
Yeah.
I'm just not hip on all this stuff. Like,
no, this has been around forever. They have parades in New York and stuff like that.
Okay.
And down there, it's kind of like Carnival and all those different type festivals.
Now I want to go to Brazil and see that. Boy, I watch it on YouTube. Oh my
nope,
God.
I'm not doing that. I'm not going. You going by yourself.
Oh, man. Oh my God. Man.
Nope. I ain't got time for
Type
that.
Carnival in Brazil on YouTube.
I know.
Oh my Lord. Shit.
I know. I'm not dealing with it.
Here you go, talking about he could box.
I am not going to put myself in a situation where I'm going to have to explain something.
That's why I'm going to go, Bon Quick. I'm going Rio de Janeiro.
Take pictures. So I can live vicariously through you. Because I'm not going. I'm not even going to put myself in this situation. I've learned.
He said like a light-skinned Brazilian. I can't never be what I am. People say.
Slick.
He said he would. He said he tried to do a Mike Tyson on him.
Slick. There's very few things in this.
Speaking Portuguese.
I mean, let's be real. There was slave trade down there. So there are going to be people who look like Slick down there. There's going to be people my complexion down there.
Oh, for facts. I know that.
You know, it's just down there, they treat skin complexion and everything like that differently than they do the farther north you go. Like,
now I'm done listening to this dude. This dude garbage.
I don't ever want to see him fight again.
That shit kind of pissed me off because I'm gonna be honest with you. It just got me with the unanimous. Like I said, I did see him slipping a lot of shit, and it could have just been
not enough to win.
It could have been a win. It just was not no unanimous decision. It could have just been a sloppy ass win. You feel what I'm saying?
No,
but if you going by, it's based on the judges. If you like me, I'm gonna go for the person that's landing the more effective punches and putting the work in. You know what I'm saying? Like he was the aggressor. He was landing the punches.
And that's the way that you
wasn't
judge.
Doing nothing. I felt like Berlanga wasn't throwing it up, but they had him figured out that he threw like 30 more punches or something like that. Then you know what I'm saying?
Berlanga did not.
I didn't see that, but okay.
And then he admitted to trying to.
Yeah, then he admitted to trying to bite dude. Like that's what I'm saying. You should be suspended for that, just for even attempting.
And then the ref did see it.
Yeah, the ref saw it.
But he got on Angulo.
Yeah, that's not cool.
Look, you see, he closed his eyes.
Yeah,
the ref closed.
I didn't cut it off, bro. I ain't even.
The ref closed his eyes.
Yeah. Look at shit. Daniel Dubois, he won. He the new WBA heavyweight champion of the world.
Whatever.
He beat the shit out of Trevor Bryant. said he was bludgeoned. I mean, he was leaking in layman terms. Who else won tonight? It was on Showtime boxing tonight too. I didn't know that.
It was?
That's what it say, bro. I can't pronounce their names, but Jalov KO's Molowai on Showtime boxing. Yeah, July 11th.
We can't even give a shout out to Edgar Berlanga. I used to like Edgar.
No, man, shout out to that nigga, man. I just wish.
No, fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck him.
Nah, I ain't gonna say that shit. I ain't gonna be on the
No,
show
I'm
one
gonna
day.
say
You can't
that.
say fuck him.
I don't care.
We don't disrespect the man like that. The judges saw it that way. I mean, like, and it's in defense of him.
See, it's
I mean, it
a tough
depends what the
ranking.
judges see. If judges want to see a boxer,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? They
I
felt
shouldn't
was
say
slick.
that about him. That's a top ranked thing, I believe. I don't know. Probably.
No, you know, but feel free to have your opinion, though. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Shit, I mean, I just feel like at the end of the day, I don't know. It could have went either way, but I just feel like it was more of a sloppy win, not a unanimous decision. Like, I don't know.
I feel as if
I feel he missed
whenever
a lot. He missed a lot. And I did, like say, I will say he was slipping a lot of shit. Some of the shit he did, ride punches, some of the shit he slipped up out of, you know, whatever. But I just didn't see a unanimous decision. That's all I can say.
I didn't see him winning. Slick.
Yeah, he didn't even do a backflip, right? And I'm not giving those him. I'm talking about for the judge. I'm thinking from a judge's aspect. I'm not thinking about him. You know what I'm saying?
Even from a
you
judge's
got some
aspect.
judges who go for punch placement, aggressors, things like that. You know what I'm saying? The most effective punching. Then you got the ones who just like the excitement. The slick boxer, he slipping punches. They more, ooh, look how he missed that. Ooh,
But he didn't slip a lot of punches.
Out there. Ooh, he caught him with the left check hook and then he shoe shine. You know, you got judges that are like that. That's why you got people like Manny Pacquiao that know that, and what do Manny Pacquiao if he feel like he can't beat you? What do Manny Pacquiao do? Steal the last 10 seconds of the round.
Yeah.
And
he
may not land all,
and
he may not land none of that shit, but it looked good. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, even Timothy said dude didn't win this fight.
For real? Damn.
Bro, top frankly, to do something about they officiate. They must think, you know what?
Well, judging, not officiating, judging.
They probably think that they want this dude to be a star. That's what
they're trying to pump him up. They're trying to pump. You see that, right? Like, and he has turnouts and shit, but they're trying to make dude into a star for real. Like they want him to be the Puerto Rican star. You know, the next Miguel Cotto. You know what I'm saying?
That's what
that void, but I don't see it because if he's with somebody tougher than dude,
can I be real?
Yeah, always.
And you know I'm not a fan of this dude. You know I'm not. Charlo beats the fuck out of him.
Oh, facts, hands down.
Benavidez beats the fuck out of him.
Yeah, hands down. Yeah.
If Earl Spence moves up, he beats the fuck out of him.
Hands down. Yeah.
If Terrence Crawford decides to go up, he beats the fuck out of him.
Hands down. Yeah. He just said he felt like he
Tony Harrison beats the fuck out of him.
Possibly. Yep.
No, ain't no possible. I got Tony Harrison 100% in that fight.
Damn. That's crazy.
Is Hurd at 154 or is he at 160?
Thank you, dude. I said that midway through the fight, Level Sports. Hey, man, thank you for hanging out too, man. I said that too. I said, what happened to his power? It's like it done left.
I mean, this ain't even a big step up in competition for you to lose your power the way that you did.
Yeah, thank you. Exactly, Polo. We haven't got that far yet before we see quality opposition where your power don't really matter. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, where the fuck did it go, bruh? Where did it go? Because he was hitting. I saw him landing flush punches, and dude just walked through that shit like, what? Okay, that's all you got. You know what I'm saying?
And it's not even like he was faster than him.
Yeah, he wasn't. He wasn't. He just was more precise placing his punches. He knew exactly where he wanted to throw them.
As far as accuracy, Angulo beat him in that. If you really look at the fight, break it down. You know what? We're gonna have to
No,
do
he
a breakdown.
He did. That's why I was saying, like, for me, he was the aggressor. His punch placement was more accurate. Goddamn me, and you know he went in for it. You know what I mean? I'm missing the term. That's why I said went in for it. I can't remember the term, but anyway.
What, accuracy?
Yeah, he was more accurate, but he would also something. I can't think of the term. God damn. Hate when this shit happen. But anyway, and whereas Berlanga was slipping, he was landing some shots, but dude was landing the most meaningful shots. That's what I'm trying to say.
The significance of the strikes.
Yeah, he was landing more meaningful shots, bro. And Berlanga was slipping a lot of the small shit, but the meaningful shots was landing. That's how his ass got busted open. You see what I'm saying? And then off the strip, just the dude trying to bite him, bro.
You know what?
Not once, but 3 times, bro.
You know what? I'm not even going to disagree with you, Bon, quickly. I think Keith Thurman beats him.
Yeah, Keith Thurman definitely outboxes Berlanga.
Want to tell you who? Oh my God! Want to tell you who absolutely destroys this man? And you know I'm not a fan of him either, really. Danny.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. He's not ready for Danny. I don't think Danny would even fight him. He probably feel like we disrespecting his own people if he do that. He said, "Where do y'all put Crawford on a number one in my book?" Yeah, Crawford number 1. That's just me though. But realistically, I think I would have to put Earl, then Bud, but
you said what?
Now he said, where do you put Crawford on a pound for pound list? I said, for my list, he's number 1, but I said realistically, I would have Earl up there.
I don't have Earl number 1 pound for pound.
I know you don't. We know you don't.
No, like I'm being objective about this. I'm not even joking. I'm being dead serious. I don't have Earl number 1.
You don't have
I have Terrence number 1. I have Earl number 2. No, I have Canelo number 2. I have Earl number 3. I have Inoue number 4.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly,
he did get the second round knockout.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of shit happened while we've been gone, man.
Yeah, and I'm I'm being real. I have Charlo number 5. I got Usyk number 6.
Mm-hmm.
I got Tank number 7.
Mm-hmm.
I got Clarissa number 8.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
I don't have any heavyweights on mine. I'm old school. Heavyweights they don't deserve to be on pound for pound.
Well, I consider Usyk more so of a tweener because he can go back down to cruiserweight if he wants to.
Okay, I could agree with that.
You get what I'm saying? And you still have to give him his respect for what he did as a cruiserweight. This dude was undisputed.
Yeah, I give
twice.
I give him that. Well, he not undisputed. No, he ain't undisputed twice yet.
No, he was undisputed twice in cruiserweight.
When?
Yes. He had took time off. Look it up. He had took time off and had to drop the belt and got him right back.
Word.
Yes, he's 2-time undisputed as cruiserweight.
Oh wow! Now I just learned something. Okay. Oh wow! But it was because he had to drop him though. I got you though. Not because he lost. I got you
Not
though. But
because he lost.
that's still dope that they was dispersed and he got him back though. What
Yeah,
can Berlanga do to improve his next fight? If Berlanga just need to make his
everything.
mind up. We saw a boxer tonight, and I think the only reason we saw a boxer tonight is because I think his confidence is gone for standing there with somebody. He tried to stand there with dude. Once he felt dude power, he definitely got on his bicycle. Um, but for me, his boxing skills is not up to par for that, bro. So he got a rough road ahead of him. But he definitely need to get them boxing skills up, and he need to keep that jab. Now, dude wouldn't have been running in on his ass and landing them shots if he had a jab. Berlanga doesn't even have a real jab. Nothing decent. Nothing to be afraid of. So that's one thing, level sports, I will most definitely work with him on. Is learning to
Another
keep that
thing.
jab out there when you fight a
Another
heavy-handed
thing.
boxer. You know what
Another
I'm saying?
thing is head movement. He has a lot of false head movement.
Right,
It's not even real defense.
right. You know, if you saw his ring jumpmanship, he kept backing himself in the corners, things like that. You know, you can kind of feel when the ropes getting close to you, bro. But for him, it hadn't. His career hasn't always been like that because he's used to being a knockout artist. He's not used to being on the back foot. So, and he's only 19, you know. But like I said, he got a lot to learn. But that jab is key, bro. That jab is key. I know he liked that Philly shell, but
He's not a slick enough fighter for that shit.
yeah, you know what I mean. He was getting out of the way of some shots. You know what I'm saying? But like Polo said, he's not slick enough for that. He don't get
He's,
caught real quick with that, whatever.
yeah,
So
he's
he doesn't have the hand speed to go along with it or any of that.
his defense isn't. His defense is not up to par.
Right.
That's all false. That's all false. That was all from somebody that's a little bit more flat-footed than he is. Now, if he
Cause
was in there with somebody who actually had some requisite hand speed and good punch placement, better than what Angulo did, Berlanga would have been out of there.
mm-hmm.
Berlanga would have been gone, and there's nothing anybody could say that could change my mind about that.
Yeah, he was
Dude
definitely
is
gone.
just not. He's not ready. He's
He's
going
not
to
ready
continue
for
to
the
have
upper
showcase
echelon of the
fights.
division. I think he had 168. Wasn't that one at 168, y'all?
I
I
think he's
believe.
154.
No, I think that fight. Let's see.
Thank you. Bro needs to do something different with his life.
Shout out to Munguia. To all the people who didn't watch Munguia, my guy is 40-0, 32 knockouts as of tonight. Got my guy, I think it was the 5th round. Knocked him down 3 times. Yeah. And the dude was hanging with him until he turned it up and just decimated the old boy. But I am trying to find.
Excuse me, man. Go ahead.
My dude said heavyweights don't exist. They're just imaginary monsters.
I mean, that's one way to look at that shit. I don't know if it's the right way to look at that shit, but it's one way to look at that shit.
Right.
You know what? I ain't had a best grape for so long. I'm about to have me a best grape.
Who?
Best grape.
Oh, that shit fire. I can't drink them all the time, but like when you don't have them every now and then, they're fire.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, bro. Man.
Yeah, he's super middleweight. That was 168, bro. You hear me?
Say what? That was at 160?
168.
168?
Yeah, it was 168.
Bro, who
That's
does
what I
he beat
thought.
at 168?
I don't know. Anthony Durrell will whoop his ass at this point.
He
That's
doesn't beat
probably why Daniel
anybody.
Jacobs. You say you saw Daniel Jacobs?
Yeah.
That makes sense then. Yeah, he can
He
fight
don't. He
Khalid
don't.
Plant. He ain't getting no
Oh,
Canelo. He can fight
Canelo
George
ain't gonna fight
Groves.
that dude.
Uh,
Canelo ain't gonna fight him at all.
I'm just trying to find some, David Morrell like hands on his ass, and
Bruh.
Chris Eubank Jr. I'm trying to
Eubank.
think.
Eubank's
Will
beats him.
Smith, old self will fight him. Fight old Lucien Boutte if you get him to come back. Go fight old boy that nobody knew, Rocky Fielding.
God damn, she
Is she?
hell yeah, she is. Shit,
Damn, she fine.
bruh. Look at me being a nigga. Looking at other chicks while I'm riding my girl car.
That nigga
I'm doing.
stupid.
I'm living the culture.
Well, you been watching before she spit that razor blade out and cut your ass. Shit.
Bruh, this motherfucker did not win.
The Tank interview was legendary. What Tank? Which one? Buy quickly. Let's see. Well, 168. There's a shitload of people there, but I don't think you're ready for none.
Hey, Slick, I got a question, bro.
So would that make the Puerto Rican OG is Amanda Serrano?
The Puerto Rican OG?
Yeah, that's their OG now. Cause like she's the most popular by far.
Miguel Cotto is still the most popular Puerto Rican fighter.
I'm talking about Karen though. Like Karen.
Current?
Like she just sold out the Madison Square Garden, bro.
She sold out the actual Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro.
I would say that she's more popular than Berlanga.
Yeah.
I would say that. Behind her would be him.
But
Until
do you think he can sell out the damn
the actual Madison Square Garden, not the Hulu Arena?
right.
No.
Right.
It
So
would take
therefore
a
she the
strong
OG.
opponent. It would take a strong opponent for that to happen. Because you gotta remember, New York is a mixing pot. So not only do they have a strong Puerto Rican and Latin culture, but they have several other cultures. Like she was going against Katie Taylor, they have a strong Irish population in New York
Right.
also.
Right.
So he would have to fight somebody like a Josh Taylor.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Or they have a strong Jamaican population there too. If there's a Jamaican fighter that he could fight, that will go down. They'll probably be fighting in the parking lot, in the stand.
Hell no.
Like if he was fighting just a regular average black dude from Brooklyn, I think and he was a popular. He has to be popular though. He can't just be running the mill. If he's popular, I think it would sell good. I don't think it'll.
He would need to be fighting somebody there that's a draw, basically.
Yes, but I don't think he's gonna by himself. No,
Gotcha.
He's not gonna sell it out. There's nothing special about him except for the fact that he is Puerto Rican and he's from there. That's about it. He doesn't do anything that's special.
Gotcha.
Maybe I sound like a hater. Maybe I am a hater, but that's just the way I see it. and I could be wrong. Maybe I'm always wrong. I don't know. Maybe Polo's just a hater.
Nah, that's what they want motherfuckers to believe. Why did nigga Alexis Angulo look like a buffed up version of Berto, Andre Berto?
I don't know. You know what was selling out? Does 50 still have fighters? Does 50 Cent? Does he still have fighters?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Because Fat Joe basically represents him.
That's crazy. I know he be walking
And
out with him. You sound like you in the Matrix.
And put him in there against a Puerto Rican from Brooklyn. Bruh. That would be a fight.
That's crazy, bro.
It ain't gonna happen.
Right. But on that note, y'all, we finna shut it down. We will be, Judges Table episode will be up tomorrow. No, Monday. Monday, we will be up. Friday live. Stay tuned for the content in between Monday and Friday. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Be sure to get ready to tune in to Slick 50 TV videos that will be going up as well. And maybe a couple lives over that way. All right. Remember, you man, hit that like button. It's free. Tell a friend. Help the channel grow. And we got new things coming for y'all. All right. We up out of here, man. Y'all be easy. Deuces, bro.
Hey, hit the button, Slick.
I know, man. I be going too slow now. I be going slow.